All right. Let's go ahead and get started here. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. And welcome on in. Good to see everybody. Hope you're all having a great day today. Uh, if you were here yesterday, it hasn't been that long since I last streamed. It actually has been less than 24 hours. Because yesterday we were doing a little bit of 2 Point Museum. And checking out the new DLC, and oh my god, I want to keep playing it so bad. I'm getting addicted to it again. It adds so much cool, a really cool setup or just new gameplay mechanics and stuff like that that just make it so much more fun. The animals are really cool. It's the fact that there's a whole new museum makes it even better. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So there will probably be more Gorilla streams this week because I really want to play more of it. Also, yeah, hello Neff and Dale. Welcome on in. Thank you for lurking. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Yeah, but we're not going to be playing more 2 Point Museum today. Instead, we're going to be continuing what we've been doing throughout December for the holiday season, which is looking at Sears Christmas catalogs from various decades from the 1900s. We started with the 1950s, then we did the 60s, and in the last stream we did the 70s. In this stream, as you can see in the title, we're going to the 1980s. Specifically, this is going to be late 80s. This one that we're looking at is from 1988 is this next one we're going to be looking at. So it's going to be classic late 80s. I'm expecting with the clothes, I'm expecting shoulder pads. I'm expecting big hair. What else? We're going to get more video game stuff. Because in the last one, the last one we looked at was from 1977, and the first ad in that catalog was a 2-page ad for the Atari 2600. So this one will probably get, at some point, we'll get both maybe some what's it called? Nintendo and maybe even Sega, I think. Or is Sega more like late night? I'm not sure. I forget when the Sega Master System came out. Because I think the Sega Genesis was later. Was like early 90s. So we actually might not see it in this one. But rest assured, we'll definitely see some Nintendo stuff, and I'm actually really curious to see what we'll see. What are the games that they're trying to sell from 1988? And yeah, let's see. Anything else? The only other thing that's going on right now is that, God, it is cold. That is the one thing I like the holiday season, but the one thing I don't like is the cold. Especially because with the wind chill today where I am, it's like in the single digits at times. And what doesn't help is that my desk, where I'm currently doing this from, is right in front of a window. And there is, because it's super windy outside, there is a draft coming through the window. So I have an electric heater going on next to me, trying to keep myself warm, because man, it is rough. But yeah. Also, something that I mentioned on yesterday's stream that we're going to be talking a little bit more about today. In fact, I set up a little slideshow thing because it's easier to do it this way than trying to bring up a bunch of photos on OBS. But I did how many days? It was earlier this week. Yeah, it was 2-3 days ago, something like that. I got to do a quick day trip to Washington, D.C., and while I was there, I decided to do a visit to the National Air and Space Museum, the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, because they are currently in the middle of a huge renovation project where they are slowly reopening their galleries after they've completely renovated the whole building. And last time I was there was about 2 years ago when they opened I think it's the West Wing of the building. And showed off those new galleries and everything, and they were incredible. So while I was there, I decided to look at some of their new exhibits that they just opened a few months ago, I think, in kind of like the center of the building. And then I think next year they're going to open up the final exhibits and everything will be done. But I wanted to show you some of the pictures from that and talk about some of these new displays because they are really cool and really well done. And I will say right off the bat that the building definitely needed it. So let's go ahead and let's go into our classroom real quick. All right. So yes, here we are. This is the new lobby. This was closed off the last time I was here. You had to enter through a different side of the building when I started. But this is the brand new main entrance. And it is really, really nice. The number one thing that they changed that I am so glad that they did is they got rid of all the carpet. They got rid of all of the carpet, all of this around here, all of this used to be carpet, all of the flooring, and it was terrible. Carpet in museum spaces is not great for a couple reasons. One is that if people spill something or if there's water damage, it is a pain to clean up and keep like kind of maintained. And then also carpet also can off gas, especially newer carpet can off gas, and those gases coming off the new carpet can interact with the objects on display and speed up deterioration and corrosion. Specifically, especially in like metals and plastics, it's very common. And as you can see here, there's a lot of metal on display. And I think I have... Oh, and something else right here. This design you see in the floor, I thought was actually really cool. It turns out what it is, it's actually a recreation of a map that is on the gold disc that's on the Voyager, not satellite, but the Voyager probe that's out in space. Because if you don't know, when they made that probe, they put on it a gold disc that has a bunch of information about Earth and its people on it, and is a basically in case by any chance alien life comes across it, they can try to read and decipher it. And this right here in the floor is a recreation of one of the markings on that disc, which is a map of sort of the galaxy/universe to where Earth is. Don't ask me how. I don't know. Science is not my forte, but apparently that's what it is. But hey, if the aliens can figure it out, good for them. Yeah, and then this is kind of a lower view of it. You can see right here. And you can see they have some displays down here at the bottom. You saw in the previous picture, we have the recreation of the lunar lander. We have some planes up here and some satellites. They've added brand new like signage and like digital screens along here. And this right here, this is interesting. I found this, which is an old photo of what it used to look like on the right here. This is what it used to look like. This is what it looks like now. And obviously, like I said, the big difference is they got rid of the carpet. Thank God. This whole museum used to be covered in carpet, and it was terrible. So I'm very, very glad that they got rid of it. And one of the things that you'll notice is that most of the actual like objects and vehicles and planes and stuff, most of them are still in the same spot where they were before, which is kind of makes sense because some of these things you can't really move or put anywhere else, like the rockets and some of the bigger planes. The bigger planes, you'd have to restructure probably the roof and everything because the roof is probably designed specifically to support those things. But the one thing you will notice right away is that the Spirit of St. Louis, which was right here, is gone. Spirit of St. Louis is no longer on display in the center area. Instead, the Spirit of St. Louis is here now. They have a special gallery, which you can see here is called Pioneers of Flight. This is a gallery space that's dedicated to various famous aviators who have, who've sort of paved the way and did major accomplishments in the history of aviation. So obviously Charles Lindbergh with this one here. This is Amelia Earhart's plane right here. They also talk about Bessie Coleman and a few other famous other pilots in here. Really cool, really well done. Everything is brand new, state of the art. They have tons of like good display screens, projections, interactives, things like that. And then one of the other galleries that I saw was this new one, which is all World War I era planes and objects. Now, I will admit right off the bat that I personally, military history is probably my least favorite focus of history. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it necessarily, but like I am not somebody who is into knowing all the different battle strategies and all the different like generals and companies that did this specific formation and did this thing, or knowing, all the different types of tanks used in World War II. Honestly, if someone starts to explain to me all the different types of tanks or weaponry used in a war, I start to disassociate. It's just for me, if you're into that, great. Enjoy, keep being into it. It's great for you. But I personally am just not, it's not my thing personally. I'm personally more interested in like when it comes to like military history, what's going on like the home front, or individual like soldiers like stories, like basic rank and file like soldiers, like their stories and their experiences. That's what I'm personally am more interested in. But despite that, this exhibit was really cool, really well done. Like I said, they have all kinds of various planes. Some of them are recreations from World War I, and they aren't original because a lot of planes during this era were not like, preserved. They were either destroyed or just fell to the elements because majority of them are made of wood. They're wood and canvas, and like that's it. So a lot of them did not survive to the present day. And I think there's one plane in here. I don't remember which one, but there is one where it's like it's the only one like surviving to this day. But it's very informative on just how a lot of aviation, like how the war accelerated the development of like aviation during this time. But something else they also had, which was really cool, is you can see all these people right here that are sitting. They are actually watching something. And the thing that they are watching is a giant screen that is a video of, some recreations of these planes that are flying, demonstrating how they would have been flown. But around the screen is made to look like an old World War I temporary like canvas hangar. You can see I don't know if you can there's some photos of them right here. And I just thought that was a really awesome, really well done exhibit design. Just kind of making it kind of more immersive and bringing in that theme of that time period into the gallery space. That is one of my favorite things with exhibits is when they do like immersive design like this. It's just, it really, I don't know, makes everything just feel more connected, like the objects that you're seeing and connected to the world that they were a part of. And I love it. And this museum is full of that kind of stuff. And that's why I think they've done a really great job of renovating um, these spaces, especially because I didn't mention this before. This area right here, I remember where the first time I went to DC when I was like in high school, I remember I went to this museum and we went to this gallery. And this gallery used to be where they have the Wright brothers plane, and it was the Wright brothers exhibit basically talking about them and their discovery of flight. And I remember it was a rainy day, like a stormy day, and in this gallery there were buckets on the floor because the roof was leaking. Like, that shows how bad this museum needed a renovation. And especially because some of the galleries, I even remember when I visited at a later date, like some of the exhibits looked like they hadn't been changed in like 40 years, just based on like how they were like designed and how they looked and everything. This place needed this badly. And then the other exhibit that I checked out was actually about space in the future. It was a lot talking about like future projects that they're kind of currently working on in like space development. Long time to need an update. Oh, absolutely. Even by like museum standards, that's a very, very long time. And this section is basically talking about like future possible developments with space travel, specifically talking a lot about like space tourism and space colonies, specifically on Mars. And one of the things that they do talk about is like they talked about companionship and like space robots and stuff and like robot help. And they had this R2D2 on display, but this is actually not a movie R2D2. This is actually an R2D2, a recreation of an R2D2 that was made by Adam Savage from Mythbusters, who I'm a big fan of. I've actually gotten to meet him and see some of his talks throughout my life, and really cool guy. I really love his work, and he's actually done videos on his channel Tested, where he goes to the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum, their storage facility and their conservation lab, and talks with some of the like conservators and restorers there about how they restore and maintain some of the objects before they go on display. Oh yeah, I was a huge Mythbusters fan growing up. I loved it so much. It was a big part of my childhood. And so it was really cool seeing that kind of connection of like, oh, he not only, you know, did what he did you know, with his videos, he also has something that he made in the Smithsonian, which I think is really cool. But if you do want to see the real R2D2 that was used in a movie, along with the real C-3PO, you can actually go across the National Mall to the American History Museum, Smithsonian American History Museum, and see them in the entertainment exhibit. They're on display there, him and C-3PO. But this one is just, like I said, it's just a recreation. Now, this whole exhibit... oh, wait, and one other thing that they did have, which I thought was kind of funny, is that they also talk about, like, humans' constant interest in space and, like, space travel and space tourism and stuff. And one of the things that they did have on display was a Master Chief helmet. So Master Chief is in the Smithsonian, which, you know what, if you ask me, I guess that's where I think he kind of belongs in the cultural zeitgeist. Also, they did have a picture. It wasn't like anything like physical, but they did have a picture of a scene from the game No Man's Sky, which I thought was really cool too. So more modern, you know, video game stuff is thankfully being recognized and displayed and exhibited in these types of institutions, which is awesome. And one other thing I do want to say, though, about this exhibit is that while it was cool, it's personally, I think, the exhibit that is going to age the worst for a couple reasons. The main one being that this is talking about the future. And this can become, because of that, this exhibit can become outdated very, very fast. And part of the reason is because I will admit, as cool as it was to see things like this and Master Chief Helmet and like other stuff, this section kind of just felt like a giant advertisement for Blue Origin and SpaceX. Um, and it's and it's actually not that surprising because Jeff Bezos was one of the big donors to this restoration. In fact, his name is on this big board of like all the big donors when you walk into the building. So that's honestly not that surprising. Um, yeah, so it's kind of one of those things that like it could age terribly in that way, in the terms of like being associated with him. Kind of like, you know, how a lot of museums with like the Sackler family. Um, the Sackler family, if you don't know, is the family who owned a drug company, who created Oxycontin and other opioids, who had their name on a lot of, because they donated a lot of money to various museums and galleries and stuff like that. And recently, a lot of those museums have taken the name off of those exhibits. So, depending on how things go in the next 10, 20, 30 years, you might see a similar thing happen, or maybe even less time. So it could age terribly in that way. Um, and in terms of how long that'll take, I think it'll probably take less than 40 years because this exhibit, I feel like, is going to have what uh, I refer to, or what other people I've heard referred to as the Tomorrowland problem. Hello, Aeon. Welcome on in. Good to see you. We're talking about the exhibits that I saw at the new exhibits that I saw at the National Air and Space Museum in Washington D.C. That they just opened a few months ago. Uh, and how this one exhibit that's talking about future of space travel feels like a giant ad for uh, Blue Origin and SpaceX. But I think this exhibit, the main thing is that because it is talking about the future, it could encounter what's called the Tomorrowland problem. And if you don't know, Tomorrowland is an area in the Disney parks, which I am a big fan of. I love theme park history. That's a little niche part of history that I really love. So I do know a decent amount about that. But the Tomorrowland problem, which is that when Tomorrowland was first built in 1955 in Disneyland, it was supposed to represent the futuristic world of 1986, where trips to the moon were going to be a daily common occurrence, and everything was going to be automated. Um, uh, oh my God, that's so funny that both of you mentioned Defunctland. I love Defunctland. Um, Defunctland is honestly one of my biggest YouTube or just content creation inspirations. Um, I love Defunctland so much. He's been a major influence for me. And if you haven't seen it, his video on honestly, I feel bad calling it a video. It's a documentary. His documentary on the Disney Channel theme is honestly um the one I think the best YouTube video I think I've ever seen. It's so well done, like, and it is an incredible, like, how he interweaves the story of that and how like, is trying to figure out the mystery of who made the Disney Channel theme. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. It is an hour and, like, 30 minutes long or 15 minutes long, but I trust me, it's highly worth it. And did I watch his recent 4-hour video on Disney animatronics? Yes, I did. Yes, I absolutely did. Um, I love the logistics and designing of those sorts of places, but I'm not a big fan of them as a customer, funnily enough. Interesting. I'm both. I do love theme parks and like amusement parks and stuff like that. I think they're just I don't know, it's just fun. But anyway, back to the whole point. The thing with Tomorrowland is that the Tomorrowland at the Disney parks has a problem, which is that and this is what they call the Tomorrowland problem, and it's that tomorrow always comes. And that because of that, Tomorrowland is one of those places that they are constantly having to update and refresh and refurbish because a lot of times it gets outdated. Um, like they used to have at Disneyland, I remember in Tomorrowland when I was going there, they had an area called Innoventions, which was supposed to be had a demonstration of like a house of the future. Um, and one of the things that they were like thinking was like, oh, it's so crazy, was having touchscreens, like touchscreens for like your thermostat and stuff like that, which, um, at the time when that was first built was great. But by the time I saw it, like later in like when I saw it later when I was like in high school, I had a I had an iPhone. So it didn't really work out. Hey Pirate, welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome back. Uh So yeah, so that's a big problem that I think this exhibit is going to have, is that because they are specifically talking about the future, if any of these companies go under in the next like few years, which they possibly could, it's gonna look really like just awkward in this space. So that's my main complaint with this one. Of the exhibits that I saw, this one was my least favorite. I've gotten more germophobic and turned off by large crowds and loud noises as I got older. So basically just like them as concepts now. Hey, that's fair. I totally get that. I will admit, I went to a theme park not that long ago. And it was I hadn't been to like a roller coaster like theme park in like a few years, and God, almost like half the coasters hurt. Which is something I'm gonna have to, I guess, get used to as I get older. So yeah. But like I said, but like I said, this exhibit, despite its problem, it does have a fake R2-D2 built by Adam Savage and Master Chief. So Master Chief is in the Smithsonian. Good on you. As well as I will also say in another thing, that's called being old. Hey, I know I know, it's happening. It comes for us all. Age comes for us all. But one other thing I will say that is also in the Smithsonian, that is one of my favorite things. I mentioned before that earlier that at the Smithsonian, the Smithsonian American History Museum has an entertainment exhibit that's all about like kind of pop culture stuff. That's where they have like the ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz on display. They have some of the Muppets on display. They have Prince's guitar, the outfit from Breaking Bad, stuff like that. And one of the things that they have is a giant a video screen that plays like compilations of like movies. Like various themes. Like there's one where it's like heroes, and it's all different types of like heroes in movies. There's another one that's like about family, and it's like very emotional, kind of like touching scenes. Or one's like a theme. There's a montage of movies that have to do with like scenes famous, like romantic or love scenes, and stuff like that. And there are two things that are in the hero one that I remember that I think is hilarious that are in the Smithsonian. One is a clip from the movie Spy Kids. Which I watched that movie a ton growing up. All the Spy Kids movies growing up, and in fact, Spy Kids 3D was the first 3D movie I ever saw in theaters, and I just think it's hilarious that now it's technically in the Smithsonian. And not only that, but another clip that is included in one of these montages is a clip from the Fast and the Furious series of Vin Diesel saying "family." So Vin Diesel saying family is in the Smithsonian. That's how important it is to American culture. I just think that's really, really funny. So if you're ever in Washington, D.C., highly recommend the American History Museum. Go check it out and see true American culture on display with those video montages. I love roller coasters, but I know too much about their maintenance needs and how no one does that. Do you ever want to ride one again? That's fair. I feel like that also kind of depends on the park. But yeah, definitely, but maybe that just adds a bit to the thrill, But yeah. Oh, and this is another area of the Air and Space Museum that's also this area I've been to before, because this was renovated and opened up a few years ago when I went like 2 years ago. But this is, again, really well done. Again, they got rid of all the carpet. this whole floor and like stairs and everything you see like here, all these stairs and all this floor before was carpet, and it was terrible. I hated it so much. So I'm so glad all of it's gone. And oh, and I just wanted to share this because this is again, this was already open. I already seen this before. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait, yeah, you guys weren't here for the beginning. This is the main lobby area, and I found this old picture. This is what it used to look like. Here, see all of this carpet. This whole thing was carpet. And I was explaining how like it's a pain. Carpet is a pain in museums, both in terms of like maintenance, because of how it gets wet and stuff like that, and then also it's terrible for the objects because carpets can off-gas, and those off-gassing chemical or fumes can speed up the process of deterioration of some objects. So I'm very glad it now looks like this. Yeah. And I just wanted to show this because this I think is my favorite exhibit in the new building. It's all about Journey to the Moon, basically, how the leading up to and the moon landings and everything. And this is Neil Armstrong's space suit. Overall, the whole exhibit space is really, really well done. And it's just it's the most like out of all the ones that I saw, it's the most like I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I don't know, emotional is kind of the wrong word, but just like inspiring, I would say. Like it makes you feel something, as you're going through it, because you see the buildup of like all these people working together and trying to, accomplish this goal, and all the work and effort and energy and how risky it was too. And honestly, it's just incredible, just all the science and mathematics that goes into it, that goes over my head, of how they were able to accurately do all this stuff. It's just super well done. So, and then one other thing I took a photo of is this is the area that's not open yet. This wing of the museum is still under renovation and construction. I think it's supposed to open next year. I think it's either next year or early 2027. And I am very much going to look forward to that. Most of this is kind of the same. I mean, obviously, these big rockets and stuff like that, you can't really move those. So I think they did a lot of renovation with those in place. They just covered them. But the actual, because this area right here is very open. But then where these are, this sign right here is advertising an exhibit space that's probably through this area right here. And this also, I really, really love these signs that they have for all the exhibits, and the white, stone floors, because when you walk through it, it feels like an airport. It genuinely looks and feels like an airport, because these look like gate signs. And I love it. I love how they kept that kind of feel to it, So yeah, overall, personally, if I had to give a review, I give it 9 out of 10. Definitely recommend if you're way better than how it used to be. It was so old and outdated before. And now it's modern and state-of-the-art, and is just overall really, really, really well done. So if you are ever in the DC area, I highly recommend you check that out. But that's enough of that. Let's get into what we're supposed to be doing. We're almost 45 minutes in, and we haven't even looked at a Christmas catalog yet. Okay. Here we are. All right. So this is what we're going to be looking at today. This is a Sears catalog from 1988. We are going to see what cool stuff we find in this. Okay, I'm gonna make some predictions right off the bat. In terms of clothing, shoulder pads, track suits, big hair. Let's see, bright, like kind of like colors like that, like kind of, I don't know how to describe it, like that kind of like darkish blue and like purplish, like maroon kind of color. What else? We're gonna see video games. We're gonna see things like G.I. Joe, probably Transformers. We'll probably see Transformers. What other classic like 80s like TV shows and toys? Star Wars. We'll see Star Wars. Probably, even though it is later, kind of past Star Wars like being out, I think it was still popular enough that they probably are still Star Wars toys. What else? And feel free to make your own predictions too in the chat. Trying to think what other popular movies. Maybe Indiana Jones. No, not Indiana. Or well, it's a little late for Indiana Jones stuff, but maybe. Oh wait, were VHS tapes around yet, or Betamax? If they are, I think they might have like just started. No, yeah, VHS tapes. Okay, we might see VHS tapes, which will be cool to see. So I think without further ado, let's go ahead and let's jump on into it. All right, so. Oh wow, right off the bat, more Winnie the Pooh. I remember the last one we looked at from 1977, Winnie the Pooh was like all over it. What does it say? "'Tis the holiday season, and for that very special reason, we at Sears extend to you our hope that all your wishes come true. Of course, the best things are free, like love from your family, friends and family, but we all have our dreams too, that we secretly hope will come true. So we've asked our friends from Disney, Christopher Robin, Eeyore, Winnie the Pooh, and the whole lot more, to tell you just what they're wishing for. But of course, you will admit, a wish can't come true till you wish it. So turn the pages and look for your Disney pals inside this book." Okay, so they have a partnership with Disney. So we'll probably see a decent amount of Disney stuff in this. I mean, we have Pinocchio here, we have Oliver. Oliver from Oliver and Company, which was like brand new, I think, by the time. Oh wait, hold on. What does it say up there in that corner? Oh yeah, it's literally brand new. Meet the star of Disney's all-new full-length animated musical, Oliver and Company, beginning November 18th, only in theaters. To see Oliver in action, flip to the corner of this corner of the catalog, backward from pages 301 to 219. Oh, is it like a flip book? They have like a built-in flip book in this thing to like advertise the new movie, which, if I remember correctly, was not received well at the time. And it's kind of before the Disney Renaissance. Okay, we immediately got some big hair. Mistletoe. Overall, pretty kind of. It's gonna feel, I feel like, less crazy. Oh, whoa! They're selling that as like an antique phone. I want that. That's D. Turn-of-century phone combines the country charm of yesteryear with high-tech features. So it's an actual phone. Oh, it's just buttons. It's not actually like a turning. That's fun, actually. I would, if landlines were still a thing, I would have that in my house. Or at least some sort of like old-style phone. Oh, nope. Oh, no, I'm just gonna turn the page because I don't know if I can show that. The pretty you. Okay, so this is, oh wow, look at that. Oh, look at that hair. Wow. Wow. So this is all the hair products. It is noticeably like, because the 70s one that we looked at, it was way more kind of like, there were a lot of like kind of muted like browns and oranges. This is already like feeling like more like brighter. Oh wow, foot massager, fashion, fashion plates, all that fun stuff. Oh, whoa, look at that silver robe. Damn. That's a yuppie right there if I've ever seen one. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, what letter is that? Does it say? It doesn't say what letter that is. Oh, it's a smoking jacket. Right? That's what that is. Oh, H right there. There's the H. Yeah, it's a smoking jacket. 30 bucks. Hold on, wait, I need to bring up our let's see. Let me pull up our inflation calculator here. So 30 bucks in 1988. It feels weird getting closer every time. So $30 in 1988 is $81 in today's money. Looks a bit cheap while trying to look fancy. That's honestly, I feel like that's just that. If anything is like, I feel like defines like yuppie. That's it. Trying to look like you're wealthy and stuff like that. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Did I not get an alert? Hold on, I'm going back on my... Oh! I didn't... When did that happen? Because okay, sorry, I missed somebody subscribing with Prime. Neff, I mean, you were lurking at the beginning, but if you're still here, thank you so much for the Prime. I don't know when you did that. I didn't get the alert. I didn't get it in my activity feed, but thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ah, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much for being here. I because I was looking at my thing and it just like it says like 2 subscribers and I was like, "What? I don't it was at 1 when I started stream. When did that happen?" But it's not in my activity feed, but man, thank you so much, Neff. You know, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Like I said, just you guys being here is enough, you know, because having fun, looking at this stuff, discovering new things, that's the whole reason why I do this. So, thank you so much. All right. Oh my god, wait, look at the... the tie holder and the belt holder that says ties and belts. That's actually really, really funny. It looks like something that would be like in a kid's room. Okay, we got baby stuff. I don't know how I feel about having the faces on the butts. That's a little weird. And you got this classic Christmas like plaid pattern. Kids of all ages. Ooh, what do the kids want? Jumble, Jeopardy, Couch Potato. I guarantee you most kids probably don't want Jeopardy. Oh, cassette holders. Whoa, wait, a basketball laundry basket? You know what? If I would have had this as a kid, this would have been sick. It would have definitely helped me, encourage me to put my clothes away in the laundry basket. Got a balloon animal kit, magic kit, a tiny pinball machine. And a magic 8-ball. How much is a magic 8-ball? $5? What is $5 in today's money? 13 bucks. Honestly, yeah, that seems about fair. Collectors. Oh, this is, yeah. I feel like the 70s is when they were trying to do the whole, like, collectible, like, you know, stuff. Like, collectible plates, collectible, like, you know, decorations and stuff like that. All the things that now, you know, when grandparents, you know, nowadays when they, you know, pass away and family inherits, nobody wants it. Nobody wants this stuff. Whoa, what is that? What is that? A Magnavox Super Blaster combines a storage compartment with an outstanding AM, FM, and FM stereo cassette player recorder. Use storage area for food, beverages, or cassettes. 3 amplifier-driven 4-speaker system with 2 5-inch subwoofers and 4-inch wide frequency speakers. It's basically a... It's like an old... It looks smaller in this photo, but then you see the cans here and you realize how big it is. It's like a Bluetooth speaker, but from the 80s. It's like an 80s Bluetooth speaker. Let's see, we got, built-in calculator, like checkbook wallet. What is that? Their own first computer. Computer voice answers correct or incorrect as kids learn colors, shapes, and numbers. Wow. Whoa, and look at that phone with the giant numbers. Oh, a voice recorder. And a camera. Wait, what is that? Is that a pasta dispenser? Or a spice dispenser? It is. It's a spice dispenser. Wow. Cats. What is that? Oh, don't tell me. Please don't be shock. Please don't be shock collars. Oh, no, they're flea... Oh, they're flea preventative things. Okay, try to messy powders and chemicals and chemical baths to relieve your pets from annoying fleas. Patented Microtech 2 electronic flea collar surrounds the pet with a 4-foot protective zone of high-frequency sound, which drives the little pests away. Okay. That's not bad. I thought that was going to be way worse. Oh my god, the Garfield phone. I've seen these. I've seen these at, like, antique stores and stuff. Where it's like you take it up and his eyes open. And this thing is, okay, so it's 60, the thing that was $30 before was $80 in today's, so this is $160 in today's money. This thing is $160 in today's money, and you can probably find this at like a thrift store / antique store for like $30 nowadays. Oh wow, and the dog treat dispenser, where they can do it themselves, which honestly sounds like a terrible idea, because they're just going to do it all the time. Oh, whoa, look at those shoes. Dang. And look at the... Look at that apron. Oh, with the... Made it look like a golf thing. What is this? Continue your game long after dusk with this regulation size and weight golf ball. It's a glow-in-the-dark golf ball? So you can play at night, I guess? I feel like there are a lot of other reasons other than finding the ball why you don't play golf at night, but okay. Oh, wow, that's all golf stuff. Okay, wait, no, there is some... Okay, there's a basketball thing there. There's a football thing here, but it's a lot of golf. Stadium seat. Oh, it's a beer you put at the bottom of the glass. You can have different sports in the bottom of your beer, like, pint. That's a ball washer. Hole-in-one waste paper golfer? I feel like that wouldn't go that far. I feel like that's not powerful enough to really, like, it'd have to only do, like, sticky notes. Wow. Oh, whoa, wait, is this a mini vacuum cleans the dust out of nooks and crannies? Wow. And it's being used for a laptop. Look at that computer. Look at that thing. That is... I can't read what type it is. It's not an Apple computer, but that is a... That's probably just like a DOS, you know, just only does DOS and like that's it. Look at that. Wow, look at that. Sunglasses holder, look like a nose. Coin collector. A little tiny mini vacuum. And a little candy dispenser. Oh my god. It's a... it's a... It's an apron with hooks in it. To hold, like, you know, your grill stuff. I feel like this would just make your thing even, like, your apron even dirtier. Especially if you've already used these things. This looks like something you'd see, like, on Shark Tank that wouldn't get picked up. That's funny. Let's see. So far, this is just, like, basic gifts. There's nothing that's, like, you know... There's no pattern here. It's just kind of, like, random stuff. Random gifts that they have at the beginning. Because we got wallets. Oh, yeah, credit cards. Now people have to have cards now. What is this? Is this, like, a portable seat? Wait, B, C... Is this D? No. Saddlebag, sport caddy for carrying B. Oh, it's just carrying. Oh, the saddlebag. Oh, okay, I see. It's for carrying stuff. We got all the ties. All the socks. That. Traveler kits, neck pillows. It's starting to look, I mean, like, it's crazy how now, like, because we've gotten so much, like, closer to, like, modern day, how I'm starting to, like, recognize more of these things now. And, like, it's immediate what they are, and it's like, oh, yeah. And it's like, it's not as, like, of, like, oh, wow, that's what that used to look like. It's starting to, like, everything's starting to look kind of, like, recognizable. De-ices frozen locks in seconds? Lock de-icer and flashlight keychain help melts frozen ice in a matter of seconds. Dang. I guess for, yeah, when your car, back when you had to open your car, you know, without a remote thing, that's how you had to do it. You probably needed that. I mean, I had to basically chip ice off my car this morning. Let's see, we got a shoe polisher kit, a multi-tool set, flashlight. Oh no, it's a flashlight screwdriver. Oh yeah, it is. It's literally just a flashlight with a screw head in front of it. Plastic, for which one, Aeon? I'm curious, which one are you referring to with asking about what something's plastic? Because if it was the de-icer... I don't know what exactly that it was. Yeah, we got the shoe kits. Little things holding. I think my grandma had one of these. I've seen one. I've used one of these before. I think my grandma had one that I thought was really cool because I liked. It was like very satisfying to like put the coins like in and out of it. I'm pretty sure. I think my grandma or maybe my parents. I don't know. For some reason I want to say my grandma. And then we got this. Why are they putting all the people in lingerie just randomly smattered throughout this thing? All the cassettes. Stocking stuffers. What is this? Provides a place to keep money, keys, and other small objects from getting lost. Huh. Oh, whoa, that guy... Because that's how I stand when I use a poncho. That's the natural look that I try to do. You got another foldable alarm clock. Oh, yeah, you got the digital watch. Oh, there it is, G.I. Joe. Called it. I knew there was going to be G.I. Joe stuff in here. Coin jammers for when you go, like, swimming. You got a G.I. Joe watch. G.I. Joe grooming kit. You got the G.I. Joe comb, brush, toothbrush, toothpaste, soap. All that stuff. So knowing is half the battle. Are those Hot Wheels or those Matchbox? It doesn't say. And we got, oh yeah, and then a Barbie set. Are those headphones or are those earmuffs? Earmuffs, okay, yeah. Earmuffs, more toy cars. Oh god. Creepy, terrifying hand puppets. Whoa, wait. Is this a costume? Because this looks like the kid... This is like the kid from Back to the Future. That, like, he breaks the scooter off and, like, turns it into a skateboard. Is that what this is referencing? Share some of the good old days with your youngsters with our old-fashioned wood orange crate-style scooter. Twin reflectors, skateboard-style skateboard-style wheels. Jesus. Yeah, because that's exactly what this looks like. That has to be what this is referencing. Oh yeah, there might be actual like Back to the Future stuff in here too. See, we got a keyboard, we got a Barbie, that crazy jacket. Gifts for 50 and under. No more photography. Whoa, that's a long shirt. And it's the California Raisins. Wow, can't get more 80s than that. A California Raisins shirt. California Raisins night shirt. Wow. People don't really make night shirts like this anymore. I don't think I've ever seen anybody wear a night shirt necessarily like this. That's like long and like goes down to the knees. There are like some people have like specific t-shirts that they wear like when they sleep, but I've never seen a specific night shirt like this anymore. Got a cardboard playhouse, which is really cool. Whoa, look at that jumbo jet. Oh, and it makes noises. Got a guitar. Got an RC car. Best kid on Earth. Look at... And another Garfield thing. This is when Garfield, I feel like, was really taking off. Because I don't think we've seen Garfield in anything else up to this point. You got Snoopy and Peanuts stuff. Fun Center. Ah, you got all the McDonald's characters on a lunchbox. Personalized solid brass door knocker. Okay, so this is the first personalized thing we've seen. We'll see how much more personalized stuff, because that's kind of a theme, is that slowly over time, it feels like fewer and fewer things are personalizable with this. And then, so you got a cosmetic kit, desk lamp. Okay, and then, wow, look at that hair. Oof, look at that crimped hair. With the side, like, ponytail and everything. Or not even I don't even know if that is a ponytail. I don't know what that is. Got a Winnie the Pooh calculator and watch. You got some Sesame Street shoe sock slippers. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, they're okay, it says they're slippers. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's the steering wheel. Okay. For a second, how this looks, it looked like a Cyclops like car from like the movie Cars. And I was really confused. I was like, "Whoa, wait, why does it look like that? Why does he only have one eye?" And I realized it's the steering wheel. But that's what it looks like. Doesn't it look like a Cyclops version of like the Cars, like from Cars movies? That's funny. Oh God, the Alf. Oh, look at the Alf bracelet and the Alf watch. Oh no, the whole thing is a watch. Polyester plush with Velcro closure, plastic digital watch. Wow, that's so inconvenient to have on your wrist. It's gonna get like knocked and like caught on things. Gifts for $10. Oh yeah, okay, we got some Hot Wheels stuff here. Whoa. Okay, okay. This is crazy. It wasn't exactly this thing with like the phone and stuff, but my grandma, my older cousins had this that I remember playing. It was like a hand-me-down for me. Because I remember this was at my grandma's house. Like these little like plastic or like wooden soldiers on these wooden things, and they have like little like pegs that you like stick them into. We didn't have this one particularly with the telephone on it, but we did have these. That's crazy. That's crazy to like find that in here and to recognize it immediately. And we got Rocking Horse Train. Oh wow, the McDonald's kid ponchos, the McDonald's backpack. Dang, McDonald's really had like a grip on like everything from this era. It really shows how huge McDonald's was with like kids, especially during this time. We got more classic toys, another digital watch, a little remote control car. Or no, is it not remote control? Yeah, it is remote control. Napkins, a flashlight, a colored light, a ring watch. Huh. Some Looney Tunes socks, some little storage guys. Oh, a Mickey Mouse sleeping bag and... Oh, this is all Disney stuff specifically. Oh wow, like Steamboat Willie style thing. Pet bowls. You can wear Mickey or Minnie and then just stuff stuff inside them. Hold on. Sorry. I had to mute because I had to sneeze. And I wasn't going to let you guys hear that for free. Oof. We got some more Mickey Mouse stuff. Oh, wow, yeah. That's very... Oh, look at that vacuum. It's a tiny vacuum for the era. Are those also night shirts? The Minnie Mouse. Whoa, look at that Mickey Mouse phone. Haven't seen that one before. More Disney. 101 Dalmatians. More Mickey Mouse stuff. Oh, and now we got jewelry. Oh, and they got King John here, of course. No, wait. Yeah, King John. Yeah. No. Is it King? No, it's Little John. Little John is his sidekick. Hold on. This is gonna bother me if I don't look this up now, because I'm blanking. King Richard. That's who it is. Or no, it is Prince John. It is John. Yeah, it is Prince John. What's it? Wait, hold on. Who's the? Because this Merry Man. Who is it? So are there two Johns in Robin Hood? Yeah. Okay. There's two Johns. Okay, I'm not going crazy. Okay. I thought I was going crazy for a second and not remembering. Oh wow. Yeah. Look at that. A lot of yellow gold. Yellow gold, I think, was like the big thing during this time. Ooh, and all the pearls. Lots of pearls. And then diamonds. Oof. Yeah, lots of diamonds. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these things don't really feel that out of style, except for maybe I mean, I feel like yellow gold. Okay, scratch that. Yellow gold, I feel like, isn't as popular as it used to be. Now things are mostly white gold. And then you got all the gemstones. Gold chains. Gold hoops. More gold chains. Oh yeah, gold crosses. Oh wait, hold on. What are the things that they say? Number one grandma, special sister, number one daughter, number one special aunt. I guess it's like a partner like locket thing. Mom, best friend, baby on board, daddy's little girl, best friend. Huh. This one is noticeably having a lot more jewelry than the previous ones. I don't remember the 70s one. I remember there was some jewelry, but I don't remember there being this many pages of jewelry compared to that one. Hello, Dark Senate. I've played D&D before, but um, haven't played in a while. But I do enjoy playing it with the groups that I have. But it's been a while. Wow, yeah, more jewelry. More jewelry. Get the vibe that I'm a DM? Oh, absolutely not. No, I could never be a DM. I do not have the good improv skills or anything like that, and I'm not. I was always, yeah, no, I could never be. I'm not knowledgeable enough on D&D to be a DM. Absolutely not. Wow, yeah, even more like watches. These ones have umbrellas. Are those fans? What are no? Or are those like? Oh, that's like the sun and like the moon thing. And more. Oh, you got the digital. Oh, you got the calculator watch. Look at that. The classic '80s calculator watch. I had a friend in high school who had one of these. It's like kind of like an ironic like kind of joke. But yeah, look at that. Oh, and look at those colors. Look at those plastic Watch bands. Wow. $2 to $20. $2 to $20 less. Ugh. And yeah, all the digital watches. Because I think digital watches were way more expensive in the 1977 one that we saw. Now they're, I think, seen as like the cheap option here. More calculator. Wow, look at those calculator watches. Those buttons are way smaller. Buttons are way smaller. This one has like the date and everything. This one is both digital and analog. And more, you got the okay, you got Snoopy, got the California Raisins again, very, very 80s. Snoopy and National Alliance of Couch Potatoes. Dang, okay. Got the Coke ones and Pepsi. Yeah, so many. There's way more watches, and I think because things were getting digital, things were getting cheaper, and so there were more options. And I just realized these aren't watches entirely. These are video games. Or are these well, are they Tiger? Warranted by Nelsonic and plastic game watches with digital time. Okay, no, they're not the Tiger electronic ones. But God, that feels terrible to like play a game on a watch like this. They're probably so bad. And the screen is going to be so small. This is, before, Apple Watches and smartwatches that we have today. This is what we got. And you got the football helmet. Oh God. That's terrifying and terrible looking. The California Raisins. California Raisins had like, I don't even know exactly what they were. Were they like a music group that were like in the 80s? I know of them, but like, did they make their own original music? They just do color covers or whatever? Yeah, the Pee Wee one's not looking any better either. You are right with that. The Pee Wee one, like that face, it looks like a creepy ventriloquist dummy. It really does look like a ventriloquist dummy. Then we got some more designs and more like watch bands, so you can put different inserts in them. Dang. And we got, oh yeah, look, we got Daisy. I think they have like Disney characters in like all of these different corners because Disney was helping sponsor this. Because these are all the. Now we got all the jewelry cases and jewelry boxes. That's interesting. I feel like we had more of these in the last ones, and not as much jewelry and watches. I think the digital watches really made it so that section was like way longer than the previous ones. And now we got, ooh, look, we got snow globes and other little collectible little items. Little music boxes. Oh, yep, more watches. These are all Disney ones. All got the Mickey Mouse watch. And you got Donald, Goofy, Cinderella, and Snow White. Got some music boxes here. Mickey Mouse. These are all the Oliver and Company characters, which, again, was not that big of a hit as they're trying to make it. And more. You got Bambi, you got Dumbo, Goofy, Winnie the Pooh. Whoa! Magic Kingdom collection, only at Sears. Welcome to the wonderful world of Disney. A world of imagination, adventure, and storybook dreams come true. Now the Magic Kingdom masterpiece of fairy tale magic, with its soaring spires and countless towers, can be your very own. The Enchanted Castle has been beautifully reproduced in ceramic, hand-painted, dated, and brought to life as part of a spectacular collection. It's $35. So it's like... It's $35, and that's... Hold on, where's our calculator for that? We need our calculator. So it's $94 in today's money. This thing is $94 bucks. I would want that castle for my tabletop games. Oh, actually, yeah, that would actually work pretty well. It looks like something that you would kind of see for that. That's actually a fun like repurposing of it. Also, I can just to show you how much I know about like I know too much about like theme park history and stuff. I can tell immediately that this is the castle from Disneyland and not the one from Disney World. This is Snow White's, or no, sorry, this is Sleeping Beauty's castle in Disneyland and not Cinderella's castle in Disney World. And then, wow, look at that landline. Whoa, and it's Main Street. But they're saying Magic Kingdom, which is Disney World. Magic Kingdom is Disney World. But that's not Cinderella's castle. Right? Or am I tripping? Am I getting it mixed up? Hold on. Maybe, actually, wait, no, maybe that is Cinderella's castle. Okay, I was wrong. Pretend... No, that is Sleeping Beauty's castle. I am right. Because, hold on, because the... Yeah, because the Sleeping Beauty, or the Cinderella castle, doesn't have this tower next to it. So yeah, I was right. Yeah, so they're using the Disneyland castle and calling it Magic Kingdom. Because this looks like Magic Kingdom Main Street with like this building and this building. Those look more like the ones from Disney World. Not Disneyland. We have the train station. Souvenirs, Crystal Arcade. Magic Shop, Hotel, and Showcase. Yeah. Ice Cream Parlor, Penny Arcade, Emporium, Opera House. Yeah, because there's this one. Yeah, that just has City Hall. It doesn't have the fire department, because the fire department is in Disneyland. They're mixing things up here. There's no consistency. Holy crap. Wow. Talk about 80s. Look at... This is all very, very, very 80s. It almost looks like early, like more 90s, honestly, but this is from 88. Wow, yeah, Snow White. There's a lot of... They have a lot more Disney stuff. They keep changing Oliver's color. Like, in this, I feel like he's supposed to be orange, and they keep changing it up in, like, all of these. Is it a charm? Gold tone, Oliver. Okay, so he's supposed to be gold tone, but he looks weird. He doesn't look right, because he's supposed to be an orange cat. Got more Snow White. A lot of Snow White stuff, weirdly. And... yeah, and Oliver and Company. They really were hoping Oliver and Company would be a hit. Mini frame. Wow. Look at... look at that belt. That's a big belt. Got the, yeah, the pink and the turquoise shirt. Oh, more pink and more, like, kind of turquoise. Oh, there we go. We got shoulder pads. We got shoulder pads. Didn't take long, but there they are. The mainframe logo here looks like something from, like, Tron. It's like they took the Tron font and, like, are using it for this now. God, wow, yeah, okay, so a lot of pinks. Wow. Not as much big hair as I was expecting, but I was expecting more. Ooh, look at those shiny shoes. Got shiny, shiny shoes. This looks like somebody's secretary in, like, an 80s movie. That's what that look reminds me of. Oh, yep, more pink. And shoulder pads. Okay, there's some... yeah, okay, there's some 80s hair. Oh, and these are the colors that I was thinking of before. The ones down here. These two colors are also, I feel like, a very 80s color combination that you see during this era. What does it say about Snow White? Snow White's wish is in her song that soon her prince will come along. I haven't been reading these. Does every page have, like, a thing of, like, what that Disney character, like, wants for Christmas? Oh, wow. Washable silk. Silk skirts, pants, shoulder pads. Yeah. Wow. Oh, wow. Jeez, look at that. Look at that hat. That is a crazy hat. 275 bucks. Some headscarves, hats. Whoa, look at that. Combination of the headscarf and the hat of the same color. Some earmuffs. More, yeah, basically almost everything is shoulder pads, I'm realizing. Which really shouldn't be that big of a surprise, but it is still crazy to see it. And we got, yeah, more of that, like, kind of turquoise and pink. Turquoise, like baby blue. Not turquoise, yeah, actually more baby blue, I think, is more of the color than, like, a turquoise, now that I look at it. And then you got pink. Yeah, a lot of pink. Wow. Ooh, yeah, look at those colors. Overall, yeah, overall all the colors do seem more brighter than what we were seeing in the 70s one that we looked at before, that we looked at on Wednesday. Oh, we got the denim jacket with the denim... oh, a denim skirt! Look at the denim skirt. Wow. Is that what it is? Shorter length skirt has 3 pockets. Wow. Wow, that is quite a look. Oh, and the rope, like, the rope belt. I didn't realize that. Or no, it's not rope. It looks like rope, though. Oof, yeah. Got 80s, classic big 80s hair. There we go. That's the color combination I'm looking for. This color combination right here was big in the 80s. Wow. Is that the same person? No. Okay. They look... I don't know why they're standing like that, but... and they look kind of confused as to why they're standing like that, too. Wow. Oh, yep. More sweaters and sweatpants. Active wear. Oh, wow. That stripes is certainly a... That, and yeah, this blue and the pink. Again, those are the... those are the big colors of this era, it looks like. And again, that we're getting more, like, solid colors again. Like in the 60s one. Because in the 70s one, there was, in the 70s one, there was a lot of stripes, I remember. There were a lot of stripes, way more than what you get than what you get in some of the other one of these. And then, oh wow, yep, more of that like pink, like kind of, it's also more kind of like a peach color, kind of. Got robes. Oh wow, the silk robes and the lace. Wow, all very shiny. Very shiny night dresses and robes and stuff. Very shiny. Yeah, pink and blue. Pink and blue. We're going to see that a lot in this one. That's a little bit of plaid and flannel kind of color for warmth. That one is interesting. With like the weird like old-fashioned collar. Does it say what that says? D. Curl up and get comfy in our eyelet and ribbon trimmed pajamas. It looks like something that like is way older than like the 80s. Oh, and we got some footwear. Got some boots, snow boots, and like hiking boots for like the cold weather. Oh, here are the kid ones. Got the you got the Hamburglar. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to a party and rock up in the Hamburglar slippers. Be the coolest person there. And then you got these little monster guys. Slippers. More McDonald's kids. Yeah, those were... Oh yeah, and these are McDonald's too. I didn't realize that was Grimace on there. More Grimace. Yeah, Grimace is on the bottom of these shoes. Wow. Got fuzzy slippers. The entire things are fuzzy. Oh, and these type of like kind of like flannel, like moccasin. Kind of. Oh, here it's just straight up moccasins. All the different colors. Got some more shoes and some got cowboy boots. I wonder. Okay, I will be insanely surprised if we find like Western wear like we have in the other ones, because I was shocked to see it in the 70s one where it's like a whole page dedicated to like kids and stuff. are like to look like cowboys. There's no way that was still a big thing in the 80s. Like, you might see like a little bit like reference here with the cowboy boots. Those cowboy boots are fake. I mean, probably. Hold on, wait. Does it say what type of ABC? Does it say what? Western boots featuring printed cowhide leather foot, medium round toes, and cowboy heels. Urethane shaft. Soles and heels of man-made materials. So it says they are leather. Cowhide leather. For $50. Other parts of them aren't real leather, but... I mean, cowboy boots have always been around in some capacity. A lot of people today still wear, like, cowboy boots. They fashion, not function. Oh, exactly. That's exactly what they are. They're just made so that you look like you're a country person, even though you've lived in like the suburbs of Houston your entire life and have never once like been on a farm. But you want to cling to that, like you want people to think that you're, you know, a cowboy country boy when you're clearly not. And we got this is okay, so this is interesting because this is where all the luggage is for the most part like this like kind of collapsible like kind of fabric and leather style, not so much like the hard shell style that you kind of see here. But that was kind of, I think, going out of style at that point. Now it was more like, you know, this kind of like fabric material so that they were more like flexible. Oh, here we go. This guy, I think it's the glasses. This guy here looks like, who is that? Phil Hartman in the bad Christmas movie Jingle All the Way. Because I think it's also like the flannel plaid like shirt and the glasses combo. I think he's younger than Phil Hartman, but that's what he looks like. Oh dang, wait, what is this? Is this like our hand knit sweater is an original work of art. That's, I mean, yeah, it is. Century of experience goes into each pair of bull denim pants. Wrinkle-resistant cotton khakis. He looks like disheveled professor. And I should know, I'm not a... Oh, I wouldn't know. I'm not a professor, so... And then these sweaters. Wow. And then, okay, we do have some stripes. And some, like, kind of like plaid designs. Okay, so stripes aren't, like, completely gone. They seem like they were gone from, like, the women's fashion. Because I remember seeing stripes in, like, the women's fashion in the 70s catalog we looked at. Compared to this one. And then the suits, yep, the classic 80s. Wolf of Wall Street look. Oh, wow, those sweaters. Jesus. Look at those sweaters. Wow. Ugh. They are certainly a choice. They all look a little... They look happy. He's not so sure. This guy here is not as sure if he's happy to be in that sweater. Oh, wow. Okay. This is also another 80s, like, I've seen this before. Like, this, like, kind of, like, pattern and this, like, style with, like, these colors. With, like, this kind of, like, I guess it's kind of plaid. This one's more stripes. This one is kind of like a plaid design of it. I don't know if it has a name, but, like, that's... Hold on, wait. This is B. Cotton blend. color matched stripes and plaids and an oversized comfortable light. It just says plaid and stripes. It doesn't say that it has like a specific style. Oh, whoa, look at these shirts. So wait, we got... What is that? A boat? That's a boat. Is it somebody fishing? It's like fishing. Okay, but it's very hard to tell. These are birds. Wow, that's ugly. I hate to say it, but that one's just straight up ugly. And this one has looks like cats on it? Cats and people? Dogs and people? Is that a dog? It's hard to tell. Quality's not the best. Oh, wow. Damn, that is a look with the aviator glasses. I think he's trying to pull a Maverick. He's trying to pull off Maverick. And I don't know if he's succeeding. And the dog looks concerned. The dog is concerned of something off screen that we don't see. More leather. Up, USA, of course. Wait, because 1988 was... Yeah, 1988 was an Olympics year. But was that the year we didn't go to the Olympics? Where were the 1988 Olympics? Was that the Moscow ones that we didn't go to? No, that was Seoul. That was in Seoul, South Korea. Okay. So we did go to that one. Okay, so that's probably why. That's probably the reason for this. Hold on. A. For your favorite player, a winning combination and a snap front jacket. Yeah, because they just say USA. This one has a specific, like, West Arctic coast, like that. So these ones maybe you can, like, customize? Attractive polar bear emblem. No, no, it is supposed to look like that. Huh. It is supposed to... It's not... Okay, it is supposed to be that. It's just a polar bear design. Got some pants. And we got some sweaters. Some denim and some long... So, okay, so men's style seems to have, like, some, like, stripes and plaids and stuff like that. But women's style didn't really have any of that. Women's style was more just, like, for the most part, solid colors. Yeah, see, look, we got flannel and stuff like that and plaid here. I feel like if I remember correctly, there wasn't that much plaid or flannel in the 70s when we looked at that one. Yeah, more sweaters. Got, oh yeah, ski jackets and ski stuff. Got bathrobes. Oh, whoa, the silver. Oh, geez. Damn, guys. Cover up. The silver. God, the silver. That's like the neighbor couple from Christmas Vacation. Because they have, like, the silver, like, track suits. Oh, wow, yeah, football. We got football stuff. Cleveland Browns, Dallas Cowboys, New York Giants, Dolphins. Oh, Los Angeles Raiders. The Raiders are still in Los Angeles. Denver Broncos. These ones are a little harder to read. Bears. Oh, wow, Snoopy. They got Snoopy with all the... Wow, Snoopy with all the NFL teams. Wow. Bears, Celtics. Okay, wait, Celtics is basketball. Okay, yeah, here now they have. Oh no, this is college. UCLA, Michigan, Notre Dame. Yeah. Okay, now we're getting into like the younger, like young adult, like kids fashion. Oh, look at those sweaters. Yikes. Okay, yeah. I'm also noticing that green, so like pink, blue, and green seems to be like the common, like these three colors seem to be kind of like the common theme for this deck for this year in particular. Yeah, stripes. Like kind of cargo panty kind of thing. Oh, look at those sweaters with those designs with pictures on them. Like if you got this today, this would be like considered like an ugly sweater. You'd wear it to like an ugly sweater or like Christmas party. What are those? Oop. Oh, they're planes. Cobra, P-90, US 82nd Airborne. Okay, yeah, they're military stuff. Flying press, flight jackets. You know, this honestly is probably because of Top Gun. This is honestly because of Top Gun. Bombs away. Yeah, World War II airplane on back. Yeah. I feel like a lot of this is because of Top Gun. Ooh, wow, look at that plaid. Look at these plaids. Look at those stripes. Oof. Yeah. Green. Isn't like red. These green and like reddish, like pink colors were really, really big during this time. Got the denim jacket. Ooh, yeah, look at this. Wall ride. Look at that. Uh, like this one looks like something I'd see like in like Bill and Ted wearing. Like in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Okay, more sports stuff. Got some basketball. All the basketball stuff though is mostly like there's a lot of like college stuff, but over here we have some. Oh, 23, Michael Jordan. Look at that. We got the Michael Jordan poster, the Magic Johnson poster. Wow. Yeah, Chicago Bulls number 23, Michael Jordan of Space Jam fame. It's interesting that they already have stuff for him for 1988. I always think of him more as like an early 90s is when he took off, but I guess not. Because Space Jam doesn't come out till 96. Where, let's be honest, everything peaked in just society when Space Jam came out in 1996. Let's be honest with ourselves. Oh, and Larry Bird. There we go. Okay, yes, we got Larry Bird for the Celtics. Isaiah Thomas? I think? I've heard that name before. And Dominique Wilkins. I've heard that name before, too. Yeah, Larry Bird. Wow. And Michael Jordan. More sports stuff. Shirts and stuff. Jackets. Pajamas. Oh, boy. Okay, what are these? Oh, we got Alf. We got the Alf stuff. Got Garfield. Couch potato. That's another. I guess that must have been a thing. The California Raisins. Fighter Jet, and G.I. Joe. These are all. I think these all fit. Oh, yep, and military stuff, camo, which is interesting because in the 70s there was almost like no military stuff. I think just because in the late 70s we were still kind of like reeling from like, Vietnam. And that's probably why at this point in like the 80s all that had kind of died off and we're kind of like more, I mean, we're nearing the end of like the Cold War in 88. Look at all the sporty gear I have for the sports I do not do. Hey, I mean, fans are, dedicated. I mean, I won't say what basketball team I was a fan of because I don't want to dox myself, but I had basketball stuff when I was younger, and I went to basketball games when I was younger, for a team. Not so much anymore. I don't really pay attention to sports anymore, but back when I was younger, I definitely did. Ooh, whoa, look at those. Look at those designs. Oof. They're skiers. The jackets. Ooh, whoa, look at those ski jackets. Look how bright and colorful those are. Dang. You are not going to lose those kids in the snow. At all. You are not going to lose them in a blizzard. And of course the McDonald's. The McDonald's hats, the McDonald's beanies, the McDonald's mittens. Oh, and then more kids. This is baseball stuff. Base Bears. That's not a real baseball team. I think they made up like a fake like baseball thing. Isn't bright snow gear a safety requirement? I don't know, actually. I've never thought about that before. I mean, you probably don't want to wear white because you want to, like, stand out, but because, I mean, as long as you, I think, don't wear white, I think you're fine. Because when I used to, back when I was a kid, I used to go snow skiing, but I haven't been in over, like, what, like 15 years probably was the last time I skied, but from what I remember, everything was bright. It was all bright colors. Okay. So yeah, more McDonald's kids stuff. Oh, look at the bow ties. The kid bow ties. And then the Mickey Mouse stuff. All the cool Mickey Mouse stuff. Oh, and here's all the Oliver and Company. Here's some Oliver and Company stuff. Wow, they really were betting on this movie to be a hit. I don't think I've seen white skiing / snowboarding gear. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think I have either. And I don't know if that's specifically because of safety concerns in terms of like sticking out. Yeah, and white winter coats, yeah, but not specifically for like skiing or snowboarding. Yeah, that stuff isn't really a thing. Oh wow, and look, they even got the Oliver and Company like stuffed animals. And the shoes, the jackets. Yeah, they really were betting on that to be a big hit. And we got some more Disney stuff. Oh, is this the Oliver that they were talking about? Wait, how long has that been in the corner? Oh my god, that's been in the corner for a while and I didn't notice. Look at that. So here's where it started. It was in the kids section. Look at that. And he's been up there in the corner this whole time. And it is like a flip book thing, which I can't really recreate, but I'm trying. More Oliver and Company stuff for girls. So this is like, okay, now I think we're getting into the girls section. Dumbo, Lady and the Tramp, Cinderella, Snow White. And then, yeah, more Oliver and Company. Ooh, look at the scrunch, look at the bows, look at the ribbons. The bows and the ribbons. MC Kids, wow. Yeah, McDonald's, God, they had such a big grasp on everything. Oh, wow. These dresses... I feel like these dresses don't really fit the 80s style. They look like something you'd wear like to like on a Halloween thing for like representing like a Victorian era person. And then winter. Got winter gear, night dresses, and night skirts. Oh, God, more Oliver and Company. That's a big wow. The ears being the shoulders is really crazy. And the Bambi one. Treasure Dreams Melissa doll is included with purchase of any gown or pajama to share her special dream. So, okay, so you buy one of these pajama dresses. And you get the doll, too. And then more Garfield, of course. And you got, oh, these are like Christmas-themed ones. With the reindeer. And all the bows on that one. Bear Ballet. They're like ballet-inspired outfits. Snow Angels. Yeah, that baby blue color and the pink and light purple. Ooh, and the green. Yep, look at this color combination for all of these. Wow. Coming with the scarf and everything. Oof. Oh, dang. That has to be fake fur. There's no way that that's real. Beige fox. Fur coats take her to a form of richly... or of acrylic and monopile on... okay, they're fake. They're imitation. Yeah, that's probably why it doesn't look right, because they're fake. Oh, and then some jewelry, some pins and ribbons and bows. Yeah, a lot of pastel colors. Yep, there's the blue and pink again with the dresses. Oh, whoa. Okay, these are the cool kids. You can tell because her hat's sideways. These are the cool kids right here. What does that say? Flowers for you. And something Bebop Club? Something Metro Express? I don't know. Oh, Metro Express is I guess the brand name. But yeah, you can tell these are the cool kids right here. And you got some like, whoa, that is... She looks like she's in like an old comic. Like a black and white comic with this outfit. I don't know what it is. It's just like the colors and like the depth of it. It looks like she's in like her body. It looks like her body isn't like properly attached to her head. And you got more pink and blue. Oh, yep. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at the berets. Got like the scrunchies. The light blue and pinks. Some red and white. Oh, and they have their names. Carrie, Andrea, Alison. Do the other ones have names? For some reason, these kids have names. I wonder where these kids are now. These kids are in their 40s now. These kids are like in their young 40s. Wonder where they are now. Oh wow, yeah. Then we got the Christmas ones. Oh yeah, that's this color combination right here. I feel like is like the classic 80s like jacket color combination. Yep, the passage of time waits for no one. Exactly. And then okay, yeah. Then we got some baby clothes, Dumbo, and more Disney, Mickey Mouse. Oh, ooh, are these costumes? More because these are pajamas, but these look like costumes. You got Superman, Wonder Woman, Ghost with the and Skeleton. For some reason, they always give them these masks. They did that in the '70s one too, where it's like they had like Superman, a kid in a Superman outfit like this, but they gave him like a masquerade mask, and it's like that's not what Superman doesn't wear a mask. And same with Wonder Woman. It's like they did the same thing with Wonder Woman in the '70s one, but and they this time they put the mask on the kids here. I don't know why. Some more Snoopy, Winnie the Pooh. And just kind of generic. Oh, okay, this is the index for everything. Ooh, and a Sears wish card, a Sears credit card. I feel like by this point, credit cards were becoming popular enough that they were like fairly common. Because I remember we saw them like early credit cards in the 1977 catalog that we looked at. Yep, Oliver and Company again. Yeah, because it's in New York City. Magic of Disney returns on screen in an all-new fully-length animated musical. Oh, more Disney stuff. These are more figurines for Main Street. Only at Sears. Hold on, wait, what are the other things? Okay, we got Winnie the Pooh and... Because this is at a time when Disney is not doing so great. This is right before the Disney Renaissance. Because Disney Renaissance starts with Little Mermaid in 1989. So this is like right before that. Because Disney, yeah, throughout the 70s and 80s was not on top. Like they were struggling. I think there was like a period of time where they were like almost like sold. And these are just like generic families and then Snow White. more more Oliver and Company. And we got more Disney stuff. Yeah, so it's all like kind of more like classic Disney stuff in terms of like it's mostly like it's all pre-Disney Renaissance. So it's all like, Cinderella, Peter Pan, Pinocchio, Bambi, Snow White. There's no other, there's no Lion King, there's no Beauty and the Beast, there's no Little Mermaid. There's none of those from like that era. Oh, whoa. Swing set. Oh, hell yeah. Disney-themed swing set? How much is that? 140 bucks. Okay, what is that in... What is that in today's money? $378, which honestly, for a set like this, that's not terrible. That seems kind of expected. Especially with like a multiple... How many different... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different sings and a slide. That's a pretty good set. Oh, whoa, look at that dome. Build a tunnel, an airplane, or an igloo. Oh, wait, yeah, they disconnect and you can connect these to build whatever. That's actually sick. That's really cool. Whoa, and look at that helicopter. Oh, no, it's also a take apart and like build however you want kind of. Oh, that is also sick. Oh, that's so cool. And it's from Disney. Build your own Magic Kingdom set. That's really cool. I guess the big one is 170 bucks. So it's like... That means it's probably close to like 500 bucks. Which honestly, that's actually a lot. That's actually way more than I was expecting for this. Nope, and we got bicycles, pedal cars, trikes, rideable Dumbo. Oh, that was a... Hold on. Ah, no, stop. Okay, yeah, that's... So this is, yeah, that's Cinderella's castle. It's a... It's a slot car set for Disney. We got that, and then just other like little like toys, and then this Disney Magic, Disney. Okay, this is Disneyland. But what is? Okay, there's yeah, they have Tomorrowland and stuff. Why do they have Fantasy? They have Fantasyland over here for some reason. For some reason, they put Fantasyland over here instead of putting it back here where it actually is, behind the castle. Way back in... Oh, it's Disneyland how it looked on opening day. Well, I can definitely say Fantasyland was not over here on opening day. But everything else is right. Adventureland, Frontierland, Tomorrowland. This authentic reproduction of Tomorrowland, Frontierland, Fantasyland, Adventureland. I don't know about that, buddy. That's not... I wouldn't call that authentic. I would not call that authentic. Oh, and a Cinderella, like little like makeup counter, a dress and a mirror. Ooh, and a light up castle. More Cinderella stuff. A Cinderella. Oh wow, a hair like beauty set. Oh, and we not Legos. Yeah, it's not Legos. They legally distinct Legos. But no, it is Lego. All plastic pieces are Lego. Oh no, wait, Lego compatible. They're Lego compatible. They're not Legos, but they're Lego compatible. 600, yeah. Oh, and then a popcorn bucket. Oh, that looks like good popcorn too. Okay, this has 3 delicious flavors of popcorn, but I only see 1 here. And a bunch of different Winnie the Pooh designs. Oh, wow. Oh, is that? Hold on. Okay. Okay. I think I know all. That's yeah. I mean, I think that's Duchess from Aristocats, which, by the way, fun fact: Aristocats is my favorite Disney movie because it's the one I watched the most growing up, and it involves cats, and I love cats. Um, yeah, that's Duchess. I'm pretty sure number three. Yeah, Duchess, and then Brer Rabbit and Brer Bear from Song of the South, the movie that Disney wants you to forget exists. Um, is that Pete's Dragon, or is that the What is it called? The Reluctant Dragon? Elliot. I think that's Pete's Dragon, and then Figaro from Pinocchio. And then, oh wow, all these different stuff. It it kind of works for some of these, but like Bambi's looking a little Bambi's looking a little off here with like the front profile flat version of him. Bambi's looking a little off. Wow, yeah, so much Disney stuff in this one. They clearly had a partnership at this time. Not more some games, Disney themed games. Race to Pooh Corner. Oh, whoa, Game and Watch. Look at that. A Mickey Mouse Game and Watch. Is that like a yeah, Disney Nintendo handheld games. New and found only in Sears Land. Wow. A Nintendo and Disney crossover like this. The game because wait, when did the Game Boy come out? Okay, the Game Boy came out the next year, 1989. So there's not going to be any Game Boy stuff in this. So that's why they were still making Game and Watch. toys and stuff like that. Oh, and then cassettes, so you can listen, play, and sing along with your favorite songs. And they come, yeah, okay, cassettes with books. That was big during this time. Play songs for your friends. Oh. Okay, I think we're finally out of the Disney section. I think we can say we are finally out of the Disney section here. These are these like all specific? Also, I think we can say this is the first catalog where everything is in color. Because the 1977 one, while like I would say like 90% of it was in color, there were still some pages that were black and white. Well, this one I think is our first one where it's 100%. Fisher Price. Classic. Oh my god! My grandparents had this. My grandparents had this at their house. I remember this. Oh my god. Oh, I remember using this and like hitting the... Wow. Oh wow, that is nostalgia for me right there. I remember that thing. Apparently it was from 1988, roughly. Wow. And there's the classic pull, like the phone, play school phone. Got a tent, you got a sleeping bag there. Oh, with like pockets. Like store stuff. Got the fake vacuum, fake camera, music set. Little airplane toy. Snoopy number set. Grab the wheel and feel the power. Wait, is it like a video? Does it like actually like move? Hold on. Number 1. Watch where you are driving this sports car. I don't like that driving is in quotes. Or you'll turn off the road on the moving screen. Turn the key and listen to the power. Sound the horn, shift into first, then second, and you're off. Don't forget to use your turn signals. Requires 4D batteries. So like, so does it actually like move with the screen? Is it like a plug-in, or is it like a Game & Watch like kind of thing? It might be like a Game & Watch kind of thing. Oh wait, I wasn't done looking at that. Does it include this outfit, or did they just they drew that on after the fact? They just drew that on this kid after the fact. Okay, you got a classic Mr. Potato Head. Fake registers, toy registers. You got a cube here. What is this toy cube? It's fun any way you look at it. The Turn and Play Activity Cube features 6 different play surfaces. Xylophone, teaching clock/calendar, basketball toss, telephone center, chalkboard, and car driving center. Bill and carry handle, chalk eraser, crayon, and song sheets are included. Wow. Look at that. All those different things. In a single cube. Oh, it's like a mini light bright. Oh no, it's not a light bright. It's a bright box. Legally distinct light bright. Got all the classic toys. Yeah, I had a light bright as a kid. I had a light bright that was like kind of like the classic like light bright, and then I had a cube light bright that was like you could add on 4 different sides you could like do a light bright stuff. And then on the bottom of each side there were like these little drawers that you could store the pegs in. And okay, we just got classic blocks. Nothing crazy here. Not clearly as hazardous as Lego, but still dangerous. I feel like hey, you wouldn't want to step on one of those pegs if they were like sharp end up. They're pretty. They're pretty sharp if you stepped on them the wrong way. Oh, whoa, fake. Fake typewriter. Look at that. Gotta teach them young before, hey, this is before, you know. Well, hey, actually, by the time these kids grow up and enter the adult world, typewriters aren't going to be a thing anymore. Oh, that sucks. Because by the time they, like, you know, grow up, it's all going to be computers. Oh, and we got, like, fake cooking sets with plastic food. This kitchen set looks almost exactly like one we saw in the 1977 one. Even the style of like the fridge and dishwasher looks the same. Looks very similar. Or maybe that's just because these styles like all look like that. The kitchen toys confuse you? I mean, I had a fake kitchen when I was a kid, I remember. It wasn't as nearly as like detailed and as like nice as these, but it was just a little one. It was just like one section and it had like a bunch of plastic fake food and stuff like that. I don't know. That's the thing with kids is that they like to imitate things that adults do because it makes them feel grown up. If I was going to play kitchen, I would play with mix and have real cookies. I mean, there's no way in hell my parents are going to let me do that. Are you kidding? I mean, like, because these are for, like, young kids. We're talking, like, 4 or 5 years old. I'm not trusting a kid by themselves to make real cookies, because these are supposed to be, like, when they're playing by themselves and pretending. This is, yeah, for, like, yeah, because that's about the age I was when I had mine. I was, like, 4 or 5. That's kind of what the point of these are. They're for young kids. I mean, if you look, they all look roughly that age. Like 4, 5, 6. Oh, and you got fake blender. Fake coffee machine. Oh, Pizza Hut. Fake Pizza Hut, so you can... And, oh wait, is this a fake Pepsi? Or can you put actual Pepsi in this? Hold on. Yes, you can really pour a glass of pop with this Pepsi dispenser. But can you only put Pepsi in it? If you put, like, Coke in it, does it, like, explode? It only works with Pepsi? And you got more fake kitchen stuff right here. Oh, and you got the fake... Again, you gotta start them young. Fake vacuum cleaners, fake brooms and brushes, fake iron. You gotta... This is more like the one that I had. I think I was 9 or 12 when I played with the instant biscuits and brownie mix. So need supervision, but real food happened. Yeah, that sounds about like the right age for something like that. Yeah, no, these are for like young kids. And the one that I had, it was more kind of like this. It wasn't exactly like this, but it was like this, where it was just like one like shelf thing like this. And also there are things like there was like easy bake ovens that kids could do. Speaking of which, look at that. Right there. Easy bake oven. Oh, that's a tasty bake oven. Not easy bake. Legally distinct. Bake a cake for dad with your very own oven. $30. So like, okay, that was like $85, I think, in today's money, roughly. Yeah, wow. Because what number? Wait, what number is this one? 11. It's as much fun to bake as it is to eat. The goodies you'll make with a tasty bake oven. Yeah, so it's not an easy bake oven. It's a tasty bake. And yeah, these are all like... That's an actual sewing machine, but it's like small for like kid-sized stuff. Bake vacuum cleaner. Is that a snow clone machine? Yeah, it's a snow cone maker. And I bet you all of these, like, actually tasted terrible. And were probably not good at all. I had an irrational dislike of Easy Bake Oven as a kid. No idea why, though. I mean, huh. You know what is funny, though, with Easy Bake Ovens is that I think they do still exist, but I think they've had to change them. Because before, how Easy Bake Ovens work is that you put in an incandescent, like, light bulb in them because they get hot. And it uses the heat of the bulb to cook the food. But now that all light bulbs are like LEDs and don't generate really any heat, they've had to completely change how Easy Bake Ovens work because you can't use like an LED bulb in them. Oh, look, and these are like charm makers or keychain makers. Got keychain makers. Oh, yeah, like a splatter like paint set. Hey, Marv, good to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, you didn't have one? Yeah, I didn't have an Easy Bake Oven. I did have like a one of those like monster like creepy, like gummy food kind of like, I remember doing one of those when I was a kid. This is from 1988. This catalog is from 1988 that we're looking at, and we're in the kids section right now, the toy section. In my opinion, the good stuff. Um, but we haven't found video games yet. I'm curious when we're going to get to the video game section of this. These are all like the craft stuff. Let's see. We got Play-Doh, classic. A knitting set, weaving set. Oh, an ant farm set. Liquid glass. Oh, and a little greenhouse, little mini greenhouse. Rock tumbler, of course, classic. Science kits. Do these science kits, do they say what they... Hold on, wait. 10 and 11. Chemistry XP 4000 set includes equipment for over 1,500 experiments. 1,500 experiments? Dang. Organic, mechanical, industrial sciences, biochemistry, and more. Includes 28 chemicals. Doesn't say what the chemicals are, though. Not recommended for kids ages under 10 years. See, this is a chemistry set that... These are probably safer than the ones that we saw in the 50s. Because when we had the 1950 chemistry sets that we saw it said that they included real uranium ore and radium, too, as included in their sets to do experiments with. You wanted a rock tumbler so bad as a kid. So, funny thing, I had a rock tumbler as a kid. I had one, but never used it because I saw how long it was going to take to, like, do the tumbling thing. And I was like, oh, no, that's too long. And so I never opened it. I never opened it because I was like, oh, because I didn't ask for a rock tumbler. I think it was just given to me for, like, Christmas or something like that, or my birthday. It was like one of those things. Yeah, radium. Radium and uranium ore. No sticking in the basement overnight. No, that house we didn't... The house where I think I got it in, we didn't have a basement. And I just kind of forgot about it. I feel like... I think we ended up, like... Did I sell it at a garage sale? I might have sold it at a garage sale. I don't remember. Oh, we got cheerleader, ballerina outfits. Oh yeah, like all the different dress up options. And then the little tykes. Oh yeah, got the plastic table with the chairs like this. I feel like every family, like once the kids got older, they stuck these outside, and then the plastic and on them just got like incredibly sun bleached. I feel like that's a classic thing that happened to a lot of these types of like tables and like these like plastic little tykes things. Yeah, more art sets. Oh, the football. These have been around I think for a while. I remember seeing these when I was a kid. Like the football shaped toy chest or stuff like that. And yeah, more chair sets. Paint and drawing sets. I am curious that we went straight from like clothing into toys. We have not gotten really any like household items yet, except for in the beginning, where it was like specifically for like deals of stuff. I had a giraffe toy box. My grandpa made it for. Oh, that's so cute. I had a toy box too, and it was actually my toy box that I had was actually my uncle's toy box from the 50s that they restored and repainted it so that it had like my name on it and everything. And so then I used it. I don't think I saw the furniture, only the Little Tikes cars. Oh yeah, the Little Tikes cars too. Yes, those are classic. Yeah. So yeah, I had, and also my like dresser I had as a little kid too was also my uncle's from the 50s that they repainted and restored. And we still have it. The dresser is in my parents' closet. They use it to store their stuff now. And I think the toy box we gave back to my uncle, I think. But we kept the dresser. Look at all these different desks. All these different... Oh, yeah, these are the stuffed animals we saw earlier. All these toy chests. All these different containers and stuff. All this different furniture. Whoa, wait, what did that say? Hold on. No nerds. Oh, harsh. Dang. I guess I'm not allowed in that room then. Because, yeah, this is the 80s. This is back when being a nerd was not cool at all. Nerdy things were absolutely not. You got ostracized from society if you were considered a nerd. This is before nerds made all the money. Like, this is when computers were starting to take off. And before, like, nerds were, like, kind of the ones making all the money in popular things. The funniest Little Tikes reference I ever saw was a Volkswagen Beetle repainted to look like the toy car. I've seen that too. Yeah, that's really good. I've seen that as well. Oh wow, look at that furniture. That is old-fashioned. I got old-fashioned, and they dress them up old-fashioned too. Windsor furniture, yeah. Windsor style. The Windsor chairs. $109 for a kid's. Oof. Ooh, wow. I mean, hold on, what is that in today's money? Or it's 110 actually. Because it's 109.99. That's $300. That's $297 in today's money for a 5-piece table and chairs set for kids that they're eventually going to grow out of. I mean, listen, I know I don't have kids. I don't plan on having on kids, but that seems like a lot to spend on something like that. Oh, here we go. We got Barbie. Got classic. Let's see. All the different... Oh, wow. That's a full-on collection in a chest. 100-piece wardrobe set. Salon. Oh wow, look at look at Ken in the... Wait, is that Ken? Yeah, that is Ken. This looks like straight out of the Barbie movie. You were likely circling everything on this page back then? That's cool. Yeah, Barbie for me is like, I mean, I was an only child. I didn't have any... And my cousins... all the cousins that were my age were boys too, so I had like zero exposure to Barbie as a kid. Barbie, Ken, Maxine, and all their 11.5 and 12-inch fashion doll friends. Whoa, look at oh, you got the boombox and the suspenders and the big hoop earrings. Wow. Look at all these outfits. Look at the like workwear. You were in elementary with 3 younger sisters by 1988. Oh wow, yeah. So you definitely remember some of this stuff, probably. I got a few Barbies as gifts from people, but I hated the things. That said, I did like making clothes for them. Okay, hey, so you got something out of it at least. Yeah, my mom, I think, was the same way. She didn't really like Barbie, but they always gave her Barbies as a kid. When she was a kid, I remember her telling me. Wow, yeah. Look at all these sets. Ooh, yeah, okay, you got the... Ooh, wow, you got the dollhouse, you got the... Is that an ice cream parlor? $14. Yeah, it's an ice cream shop. Barbie ice cream shop. You got the Barbie car, like, mechanic set. Got the beach. Got another house here. You got the game show. Whoa, Barbie game show. Oh, rock and roll Barbies, too. And is that Doctor? Hold on. That's 8. Yeah, Doctor. The game show one is really funny. Who will win the grand prize? Barbie TV game show. Wow. We didn't get most of this stuff, but yeah, a decent amount looks familiar. Yeah, I feel like with that, it's like if you didn't have it, you might have known, like, somebody who had it, or, like so you knew somebody who had it, or you saw commercials for it, or something like that. Yeah. I got my first sword when I was in 4th grade, and then the dolls were abandoned. That's awesome. Yeah, you didn't need to play dolls. You were busy studying the blade. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Poolside Barbie. Oh, and the Barbie, like, dune buggy. Oh, and Barbie, like, lullaby set. Whoa, look at those beds. Look at those bed sheets. Wow. More beachside stuff. You had something like that bedroom? Wow, that's that's really cool. That's a nice thing when as we get to these, like, you know, these catalogs closer to the, like, you know, present day, is that people, you know, who come in and, like, you know, see this, they might actually start, like, recognizing stuff. Because, like, there are a few things in here that I've recognized because I got them as, like, hand-me-downs for my cousins. Compared to when we were looking at stuff from, like, the 50s and 60s and 70s. Now we're starting to see things that people are starting to recognize. Okay, now it looks like we're done with Barbie and we're in, like, actual dolls. Oh, whoa, that one's so tall. Oh. That one's kind of creepy. I was really studying the blade, though. First tournament was in 7th grade. That's cool. So wait, so, like, fencing? Were you doing, like, fencing? Because that's really cool. Because I've never tried fencing, but I remember my roommate at college, we had a fencing club, and my roommate was a part of it. And he really liked it. And he always came back, like, just drenched in sweat. It was such a workout. Oh, there's a Cabbage Patch. Talking Cabbage Patch Kids. Give me a hug. Oh, are these talking ones? Yeah, we got Cabbage Patch. I forgot that, yeah, Cabbage Patch was like the... Hold on, wait, what number is that? 12? Her eyes and mouth really move. My talking friend comes with a tape that tells her story. Uses 4 C batteries, not included. 28 inches tall. Wow. You had a knockoff Cabbage Patch doll. That's you. Well, wow, you still have it. That's cool. Yeah, I have a few. Actually, I have in my room here, on the bookshelf next to my desk. I have a stuffed. The oldest thing I have that I own, like personally, except that I've personally had, is a stuffed, like a stuffed animal Pikachu that my dad won for me at a carnival game when I was 3 years old. And I still have it, and it's up on my shelf to this day. And that thing has been through a lot. It has a lot of sewing and patches on it where my mom had to repair it. So that's like, I think that's really like the only one I have here. I know my parents at their house, I think, still have some of my old toys and stuffed animals. Some of the fencers I knew as a kid got dragged into Shakespeare plays for the duels. That's cool. The rest were mathematicians. Either way, theater or STEM nerds that also couldn't be bullied. Yeah, you couldn't bully them because they'd pull a sword on you. Oh, not a fan of either of these two. Or that one, or that one. They're still making Howdy Doody stuff at this time? Howdy Doody was like 30 years old at this point. I don't think kids at this time, unless they were playing reruns on TV, knew what Howdy Doody was. Is it me, or is this doll's, like, are her eyes not right? I think it's the eyelashes. The eyelashes aren't, like, lined up right. Oh, Jenny has playset. Huh. Oh, wow, it's Oh, Jenny. Huh. Skipper, so not Barbie. Wish World Kids. Okay, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's the lashes. Because I think the eyes open and close. They blink. Then we got cribs and high chairs for your dolls. And then we got horse stuff. Oh, is that wait, is this My Little Pony? 12, 13. No, it's not. Fashion star fillies have long manes and tails to style. Each represents a different breed. So they're not they're not My Little Pony. They're knockoff My Little Pony. Oh, that's right. Yeah, My Little Pony, they do have the thing on the butt. Yeah, they have the symbol on the butt. Oh, magazines or like instructions, I guess, on how to make a braid. Maybe we'll see actual My Little Pony in here later. Oh, wow, and these are like fancy doll sets. Wow. All these different doll sets. You definitely wanted that. Yeah, this is cool. How much? Wait, hold on. Okay, so how much are these? This one, number one, is $40, which would be what, like a little over $100 today's money? Yeah, okay. So this one is $106 in today's money. And that's just for the dollhouse. Then you got to get all the furniture too, and all the other, you got the other houses, you got all this type of furniture. Oh wow, look at all the old brass, the brass style. Oh wow, and you got the old family, all the retro. I mean, for this time, this was like retro and like nostalgic. Oh, look at that. Okay, we got Big Birds, Cookie Monster. Oh, Pee-wee in the chair. 5 and 6. I know what you are, but what am I? Talking doll. Pull his string, and his puzzle vinyl figure says one of 6 famous Pee-wee lines. I'm sure adults and parents loved that. And we got more Raggedy Ann and Bert and Ernie. These are craft kits. Painting, drawing, all that fun stuff. And all these wood kits. Oh wait, there's a carpenter kit. Here we go. Okay, they do still have it. This right, wait, 4. Yep, wood burning kit. They're still selling wood burning kits in the 80s. I remember seeing those in the 50s and 60s ones. Because, yeah, that's what you want to trust a kid with, is a hot... is a hot piece of metal to burn, to set things on fire. My mom changed the channel before he got on when she could get away with it, yeah. That honestly doesn't surprise me. I'm trying to think, what was the show my parents hated? I know my mom didn't like Courage the Cowardly Dog. But she still let me watch it. Oh, and you got anatomy kits. Oh, we got a space shuttle. Oh yeah, this is the era of the space shuttle. Looking back, I have no clue what we liked about Pee Wee Herman. I mean, for kids, I get the appeal. I mean, he's silly and funny and makes weird, you know. I kind of get the appeal. And it is crazy and weird, but so is most kids' stuff. Most kids' stuff is crazy and weird. And that's kind of the point. You were making stuff with X-Acto knives around 9 to 12, so maybe the wood-burning kit isn't so bad. Depends on the kid. Yeah, it depends on the kid. Really, that's what it comes down to. It depends on the kid. Yeah. I think for the right kid, it could be good. Oh, whoa, and you got rocket kits. And you got remote control cars. Oh, yeah, and remote control boats, remote control airplanes. The remote control airplanes that you probably try to fly like one time and then they immediately fall to the ground and break. Oh, look at that. And you got microscopes for all the science nerds and telescopes. Yeah, you have to consider all the kids in the house. Yes, exactly. If you have one kid that might be good, but you know one of the siblings is annoying, then yeah. Whoa, what is this? Video Smarts is a VCR interactive system that teaches numbers and size comparisons. Also teaches letters, colors, and shapes with additional cassettes. Whoa, what is it like its own special thing? Resentment for the chaotic younger sibling. Hey, I mean, I, I mean the, I was an only child, so I don't know. The sibling dynamic is foreign to me. Youngest sister was the right age for that, but we never have it. I've never even heard of something like this before. How is it interactive, though? Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how does it just not know and it just assumes you got it right? Like when you're watching, like, like Blue's Clues or something like that, where they just say very good or yeah, you're right, no matter what you press. Also, this is a crazy, like, character design. This looks like something that would be like a kid's horror game, like today. Like a FNAF ripoff, or what's one of those like kids games that's like secretly horror. Poppy's Playtime, like that kind of thing. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, and you got Play School, you got the robot. Alfie 2 teaches math skills, spelling, colors, and more. Whoa, look at that. Look at this cool kid. With Voyager, you can go back to prehistoric times, travel through space, or go on a photo safari with your voice. Your voice controls the action. I guarantee you this did not work. This was probably incredibly difficult to work and to get it to go. Because if voice recognition stuff was like this, at the time, or how it is today, if voice recognition is as it is now, as messed up as it is, imagine how it is in '88. Isn't this the era that created scary Chuck E. Cheese mascots? I think Chuck E. Cheese started in the late 70s. Not the late 70s, it was early 80s. Because it was founded by the guy who founded Atari. After he moved on from Atari. Ooh, a talking computertron. Look at that. It's like a speak and spell, but like a whole computer. Got a speak and spell. All of these computery things with like chips and talking. Teaches typing, history, and geography. Wow. Wow, yeah, look at all this. This is the start. The start of using these electronics for like educational stuff. My new friend Socrates is teaching me everything. Oh no. Your TV can be transformed into a learning system and you don't need a VCR. Wow, it's like, the whole, people becoming friends with like, AI chatbots and stuff is not new. They're advertising it, they're advertising it here. Oh, speaking of which, here's Speak and Spell right there. Speak and Read, Speak and Math. Oh, we got books. We got all these different books. Is that the Hardy? What is that? Oh yeah, that is Nancy Drew. Yeah, Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys, yeah. Still too young to recognize this stuff. I recognize some of it, but more, like I said, in the form of hand-me-downs from my cousins, and just seeing things like on TV and stuff. Sweet Valley High. I don't know that one. Oh, the Sweet Valley, yeah. Oh, right there. Okay, yeah, I see. Oh, Judy Bloom, yeah. Yeah, the Ramona book. I remember I read the Ramona books. I don't really remember much about them, but I do remember reading them. Fun Pad, Jumbo Fun. Reading and writing stuff. Oh, Dr. Seuss, classic. I think I had all of these. I think, yeah, I had Cat in the Hat Comes Back, I think. And over here we got Lincoln Logs, Erector sets, Legos, building kits. Yeah, we got the giant Legos and the other Lego sets. Oh, you were reading Ramona around this time too. Hey, yeah, maybe you got it from this catalog. Lego castles, Lego sets. Well, Lego monorail. Look at that. That's cool. Oh, and here we go. All the football stuff. All the kids' football stuff. Oh, got it from the library. That makes more sense, actually. Wow, these are all for like collecting stuff. Baseball cards, stamps. Sears Land. Oh, music stuff. Whoa. Whoa, hold up. What is that? Body wrap gives you awesome wrapping potential? Oh no. It is 1988. My parents could afford to keep me in books without the library. Yeah, hey, that's how a lot of people, that's how a lot of people read and like, their first exposure to a lot of books. Outside of Brandon Line, I have a really hard time figuring out the age of most Lego sets. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you the age of most of them. Hold on, I need to figure out what this body wrap thing is. Number 7. Become an expert rapper with body wrap. Just strap on the 8 sensors and keep the beat with dynamic drum and cymbal sounds. Sensors connect to case that houses a 3-inch speaker, LED display, headphone jack, and on and off switch. Case clips onto belt or pocket. So wait, it's $60. So it's like $150 in today's money. But what exactly? So does it just like you move your body around and like how you dance like controls what beats and like like I don't get it. That's I don't know how that's I mean I guess maybe it helps you keep a beat, I guess, which is how it relates to you being a rapper. I don't know. It that's crazy. He looks like he's ready for like laser tag or he's about to get into like VR chat. Oh, yep, and all the keyboards, the electronic keyboards. Oh, whoa. Oh, got. Is that a. What is that? Special effect. Star Stage. Oh, is it a microphone that. Oh, it changes your voice. Push voice pedal for special echo effects. Push light pedal for flashing lights. Oh, I bet parents loved that. Yeah, I bet parents absolutely loved that. Oh, and we got cassette books here. Children's Bible, Bernstein Bears, Disney stuff, other just kind of generic Mother Goose stories. Oh, wow. Mini pinball sets. Ooh. Anyone else remember the link between a cassette and a pencil? Oh, is it like for like the little wheels inside? You like to like make the tape like tighter or to like rewind, not to rewind it because like the cassette, the player could rewind it, right? Or is that how like one way you could rewind it is like to make, I know it's to turn the little wheels to either like tighten the tape or move it, right? I think. Because I had some cassettes when I was for when the player tried to eat the tape. Okay, I mean, I feel like I was kind of right. I feel like I was kind of right with that one. All right, and then we got. I like these little ping pong, like these miniature pinball, not ping pong, miniature. $180. What is that? Hold on. What is that in today's? That's $486 in today's money. Oof. Wow. And we got foosball tables, air hockey tables, bowling. Rock'em Sock'em Robots, hockey tables. Oh, is this bocce set? What is this? Is this Kerplunk? Yep, it's Kerplunk. We have, to this day, my mom has her version of Kerplunk from the 60s, from when she was a kid. Haven't played it in a long time, though. Crossfire, I've heard of that game. What is that? Spin to win. Looks like a gambling thing. Oh, you got the action toy set here. Paddle boards, other little miniature toys. What is that? That... Oh, it's Double Dare! Look at that. As seen on the TV show, now play Double Dare at home. And you got Classic Mousetrap next to it, but wow, it's like an at-home Double Dare set. That's crazy. Oh, and yep, you got all the classic board games. Oh wait, is this Dare like drugs? Hold on. Wait. 4. Oh no, I think it is like actually about Dare. Like Dare's Dare, like Truth or Dare kind of thing. Jeopardy, Operation, Pictionary, Battleship, all the classics. Why they for the chess? Why do they got to make it look like the nerdy kid is interested in it? Punch your lights out. Gives you 30 seconds per round to try to punch out as many of the numbers that light up as you can. Lights out has no time limit, but to win, you must punch out all the lights on your display as soon as they appear. Timeout gives players 30 seconds per round to be the first one to punch out your lights and earn points. Huh. Never heard of that game. Oh, is this Tiger? Are these Tiger electronics? These look like Tiger. Handheld electronic games. I mean, these look like Tiger Electronics. They're like one, like kind of like Mr. Game & Watch style. Okay, here we go. We're getting the video games. Oh wow, look at that. 149 bucks. So this thing is like almost is over like 400 bucks in today's money. Another Atari breakthrough. The XE video game system has everything the advanced player needs to play the most complex and exciting games, superior memory, computer-based technology, and full-function keyboard. 150 for the most lifelike graphics and animation. Look at that thing. And I've never heard of it. I guess these are all the games you can get with it. Popular Atari 2600 game system is small and portable for fun-filled action wherever you go. It's a plug-and-play console, basically, for the Atari 2600, which is already old at this time. And then the Atari 7800 was also not well received, I think. Yeah, no, it's good graphics for back then, but it's just, you know, it's just fun to, like, you know, kind of like, you know, just look at it and just like, it's crazy because like when I go back to like games from like my childhood, it's like, wow, I remember it looking so like lifelike and cool. Oh, here we are right here at the Sega Master System. Sega Phaser Gun, Sega Scope 3D glasses make the screen come to life. I guess it's like an early VR thing. Sega control pads, Missile Defense 3D, three-dimensional graphics. Afterburner, Alex Kidd, Alien Syndrome, Fantasy Zone, Blade Eagle, Great Basketball, Great Football, Great Golf, Maze Hunter, Miracle Warrior, Missile Defense 3D, Zaxxon, Space Warrior, Rescue Mission, and Monopoly. I feel like the Sega Master System, like, and also like it's just 3D glasses. That's like, I guess, an early form of like VR. Wow, the 3D thing. Okay, it includes the light phaser, so it's like it includes two control pads, light phaser gun, and Missile Defense 3D game cartridge. For $150. That's more than the console. For all those add-ons for the console, because the original console is $109. Which in today's money is just under $300. Oh. Wow. I feel like the Sega Master System is like out of like the video game systems, like is kind of forgotten the most from this era because everybody just remembers Nintendo. And look at that, they have Mario as like blue. And it has, yeah, this Mario and Duck Hunt combo with the light zapper. $100. So it's cheaper than the Sega Master System. And it came with a gun. The other one, for the Sega one, for the gun, you have to pay extra. Yeah, this is $270 in today's money. Nintendo Action Set gives you everything you need to start your own system. Base unit, 2 controllers, zapper gun, Mario and Duck Hunt. Wow. Uncle had an SNES with Mario / Duck Hunt. I think you mean, well, because this is... Hey, Wonju, good to see you. Yes, actually, this does belong in a museum. Look at that thing. I've actually seen these, like, in museums now. There are video game stuff like this in museums now. But I think it's an NES that had Mario and Duck Hunt, because the Super Nintendo, the SNES, didn't have Mario and Duck Hunt. This is an NES, Nintendo Entertainment System, not the Super one. The Super one comes later. Oh, okay, yeah, so right off the bat, so we got Mario, we got Zelda. Yeah, it's an NES. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, okay, so what games do we got? We got a lot of Mario. We got Zelda. Mario, we got Zelda. Yeah, it's an NES. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, okay, so what games do we got? We got a lot of Mario. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, okay, so what games do we got? We got a lot of Mario. We got Zelda. Mario, we got Zelda. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, okay, so what games do we got? We got a lot of Mario. Yeah, it's this one. And wow, look at those drawings for like the Koopas. Okay, what good games do we got? 10-Yard Fight, 1943, 3D World Runner, Bayou Billy, Bionic Commando, Excite Bike, Deadly Tower, Contra, Commando, Classics, Goonies 2, Gotcha, Gunsmoke, Hogan's Alley, Karate Kid, yep, Ice Hockey, Kung Fu, Light Force, RBI, Metal Gear. Wow, look at that. The original Metal Gear. Before Metal Gear Solid and all of those ones. Before Kojima got his hand on it. Hey, Wonju, good to see you. Welcome on in. Dang, it must be late for you. But thank you for being here. I remember the NES, but it belonged to someone else's older brother. Yeah, I only know about the NES and Super Nintendo secondhand through like just kind of learning about them. And I have a system. It's not an NES, but it's like one of those like retro or like modern, like made to play old systems where it has like a slot for NES, a slot for Super Nintendo, and a slot for Genesis. So I can play retro games on like a modern TV and everything and not have all the individual consoles. So I have some NES games. Actually, wait, which ones do I have here? I don't have Top Gun. I don't have Tennis. I don't have Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Metroid. Which ones do I have that are here? I have the Mario games, I know. Black Tiger, Blade Steel, Breakthrough, Burger Time, City Connection, Cobra Command, Golf, Ghosts and Goblins. Sorry, not available. Which one is that? The only one I had belonged to my uncle who lived an hour away. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's going to limit, how much exposure you got to this thing. So glad we were doing the 80s. Too bad I missed the first years. Actually, no. This one is from 1988, and we've only looked at this one because this thing is 400. We're at page 442 out of 674. And I'm going to have to probably start rushing a little bit. Jaws, Jackal, Kid Icarus, Legendary Rings, Legend of Zelda, Platoon, Pac-Man, Pro Wrestling, Racket Attack, Rad Racer, Okay, I have Super Mario Brothers. I think that's it. And Skater... Do I have Skater Die? I think I have Skater Die. But I know I have... I don't think I have Legend of Zelda. Or no, I do have... No, I scratch that. I do have Legend of Zelda. I have Legend of Zelda. I have Super Mario 1, 2, and 3. I have California games, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, and like one or two other ones. Wow. And then look, okay, we got Commando walkie-talkies. Oh, we got all the G.I. Joe stuff here. And that kid is... Does that say Star Trek? 5. Take me to your leader. Oh, Star Tran. Star Tran voice-activated helmet. Amplifies your voice. Make you sound like a robot. Wow. And then we got all the G.I. Joe stuff. Oh, Ghost Hunters, or Ghostbusters. In a buggy. Real Ghostbusters. Oh, that's the TV show, I think, right? Yeah, all the wow, look at all the Ghostbuster stuff. And what is this? Oh, Willow. Wow. Yeah, I think it is the cartoon. Oh, there we go. Transformers. Robots in disguise. Look at that. Got Optimus Prime. And that's all I recognize. Mighty Autobots and Decepticons. Optimus Prime, Power Mouse, or Mercury Missile Carrier. Sky High, Groundbreaker, Splashdown, Bugly, Iguanus, Finback. I only recognize. I think I've heard of Splashdown, but I haven't heard of any of those other ones. Gun Runner, Road Grabber. Huh. And then yeah, I'm surprised how much Willow there is, because I feel like I don't know how popular Willow was at the time, but they had a lot of they had a lot of toys for it. It looks like mask vehicles and cops. Huh. Oh, and then we got football and baseball action figures. Rad Skate. Whoa, remote control skate guy. He's cool. He's rad. He's Rad Skate. I don't remember it, but I wouldn't if it was on cable. Was cable... By 88, was cable around yet? I feel like cable was more of a 90s thing, right? Oh, yeah, and we got these remote control. Oh, wow, these would take up the whole page. Remote control. Yeah, all these remote control remote control airboat, remote control monster truck, remote control cars. All these remote control things, wow. Yeah, because the 70s one that we looked at, I don't think we had any I don't think we had any remote control stuff that was like not connected to something. All the remote control stuff that we had before when we looked at the 70s one was like still attached by like a wire. So this is all completely separate. I'm not positive, but I believe it was. Okay, yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that either. Godzilla! We got Godzilla. Or is it knockoff Godzilla? It's... Nope, it's not Godzilla. It's Big Rex. It's like that scene in Austin Powers. It looks like Godzilla, but for legal reasons, it is not. Big Rex. That's so funny. It doesn't even look like a T-Rex. It literally looks like Godzilla. Spews smoke from its mouth. Wow. And then we got other, like, Tonka and, like, construction toys. Remote control construction toys. Micro Machines. There we go. Like the Micro Machines. I remember I've seen videos on like the Micro Machine guy in the old commercials where he talked like super fast. These look like Matchbox or Hot Wheels. But yeah, look at the Micro Machines. Of Home Alone fame, of using them to have Marvin Harry slip on the floor. Wow. Oh, whoa, look at this slot. Whoa, look at the one that goes on the wall and it glows in the dark. Oh, that's sick. As seen on TV. Wow. That's cool. Okay, I would ask for this, absolutely, if I was a kid. I would absolutely ask for this. That is so sick. More slot. Yeah, these are just basic, normal slot cars. You get normal slot cars. Was Home Alone Hot Wheels? I could have sworn there's like a line where like his dad specifically says Micro Machines, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn they were actually Micro Machines. Or maybe they just say Micro Machines, but they don't actually use Micro Machines. They just used, like... They just used Hot Wheels. That could be what they did. Oh, and we got trains. These remote control cars just straight up don't... They're not even slot. Or no, wait, are they? No, they're not slots. They're free roaming. So they can go anywhere. And you got monorail. Oh, whoa, and it goes up the wall, too. You got train. There's a traditional train. The mental images are non-existent, but I recall them being the regular sized of the two. Okay. I mean, I watched Home Alone a few weeks ago. I don't remember. I am trying to... I mean, I don't know. We'll... Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, look, there's Michael Jordan right there. Oh, I like how... the Jordan Jammer. Look at that. And I like how they have a guy here who I think is supposed to be Michael Jordan. But it's clearly not. Because there he is right there. This is early in his career. Oh, and you got the bouncy... the bouncy balls right here. I had something like this. I had something kind of not like this, but it was Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. And it wasn't his head. It was just an orange ball, and it had a picture of Tigger on it. And we got a bunch of, like, sports stuff. We got archery, baseball, pogo sticks, basketball, practicing pitches, unicycle with the little practice balancing rods. Mostly I knew Hot Wheels because one kid kept launching them into the drywall. Oh, God. Ugh. He had been throwing them hard to, like, launching them to do damage to the drywall. I had Hot Wheels mostly growing up, too. I had a lot of Hot Wheels. I think I still have a big box of Hot Wheels in my parents' place somewhere. Oh, we got costumes. We got some sleds here. Snow skis. We got pirates. We got, like, safari military. And then ninja and dragon. The safari outfit looks almost like military because of the camo. And you got the plastic, the Little Tyke slide. I think I had something similar to this, but it didn't have the top on it. Or I knew somebody who had something like this. This looks familiar to me. And whoa, look at that. Look at this play set. $239. In today's money. $239 in today's money. $645. Dang, that's expensive. But it's cool. Oh, this one's even more expensive. With the swings and the monkey bars here and all that. Honestly, I think this one's better. I think this one's better. Bigger slide. You got like almost equal as many swings. And the monkey bars. And a little like rope climb thing here. I think this one's the better value. Compared to these other ones. Oh, there we go. Hey, we were just talking about this. The Little Tykes. The car. The car that's still... I think they still make this to this day. It has not changed at all. You got the other classic toys. Oh, these things. These... I remember, like, some kids, like, having these, and I always thought they were so cool. But I never had one. where you can like turn and stuff like that, like and like slide around. And then a giant giraffe. And then a horse. And we got pedal cars. Whoa, look at that one with the big wheels that you turn with your hands. Get a good hand workout with that one. Oh, a train. Look at that. 2.5 miles an hour and puts your child in control. That's sick. That's really cool. I actually had... Wait, yeah, I had... When I was like 3, I had a train like this. That you could like sit on and like go in a circle. It wasn't this long. It was literally just like... It was literally just like one of these. That's all it was. Like one of these circles is how big it was. But I loved it. I went on it all the time. Oh, we got the Barbie. Battery-powered cars, yeah. We got the Barbie, we got the Corvette, fire truck, ATV, Jeep. Sears race car. Oh, and the sleeping bags and like little tents. Got DuckTales, Roger Rabbit, Mickey Mouse and Friends, Mickey Mouse, more Disney, Bambi, and then just like camo, ducks, elephant, like yeah, rainbow. Oh wow. Got Unicorn, Raggedy Ann, Care Bears, My Little Pony. There we go. There's My Little Pony. Those are just dogs. What is that one? Oh, Barbie. That is Barbie. Sesame Street, Dinosaurs, Clown, Pee-wee's Playhouse, Superman, Ghostbusters, Garfield, Snoopy, Alf, Lobo, Hot Wheels, and Karate, and G.I. Joe. Is it this one, Monju, that you wanted to see? Is it this part? Lady Lossy Locks. I haven't heard of that. Oh. Oh. Lovely Locks. This one? Oh, Lady Lovely Locks. Yeah, it is. This one. Sorry. Yes, this one. I thought that was, for some reason when it was zoomed out, I thought it was... It is. It says it right here. Lady Lovely Locks. This one right here. Yeah. I've never heard of that. I don't know if you're familiar with it, Wonju, but yeah, that's... Huh. I don't know why I thought it was Care Bears when I was looking at it. And then we got all the tents here. All the different types of tents. Garfield. Tiger skins. Snoopy. My Little Pony. Air Bears. Alf. God, Alf was... It's crazy how popular Alf was during this time, and honestly, I don't get it. Alf, My Little Pony, Sesame Street, Garfield. Wow, this one has like an inflatable head. So you can be inside Garfield. Oh yeah, more tents. More tents. G.I. Joe themed. Oh, we got dartboards. Okay, we might be getting out of the kids section now. It's taking a little bit, but I think we might be getting out of the kids section. Because this is kind of a more, like, I feel like general... Starting to get more adult. Whoa, look at that. It's like a it's like a snowboard, but with like a ski grip. It's like or water skiing. Surf's up. Snow surfing is the latest rage. Our snowboard makes it so easy even a child can do it. If it's a sled or tow, lightweight and portable, Yeah, so it's basically before snowboard, because I think snowboarding was starting to become a thing around this time. And we got all the roller skates and ice skates. Oh yeah, and look at all the kids' skateboards. Wow. And all the scooters. No Razor scooters though, still kind of like bigger scooters for this time. And then bikes. All the bikes. Buy one, get one free? Buy one bike and you get a free bike? That's an insane deal. I mean, it's an expensive bike, but still. That's crazy for a whole bike. Oh, yep, more. Oh, the other thing is the same vibe as Care Bears. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because I've never heard of that. I've never heard of Lady Lovely Locks before. And we got, oh wow, yeah, Mickey Mouse. Oh wow, Mickey Mouse is, oh, his face is everywhere. Oh, and you can turn it inside out too if you want. If you don't want to just it be all Mickey Mouse's face, you can change it if you really want to. More Mickey Mouse. Then you got Winnie the Pooh. Themed ones. And Winnie the Pooh, Mickey Mouse sleeping bags. Oh, the Santa outfit. How much does it cost to dress up to be Santa? Wait. Wait. 330 bucks. Where's the song from? Actually, hold on. I just have a random... I just have a random compilation on loop. I think this is from Silk Song. I think this is Bone... Wait. Yeah, I think this is from Silk Song. Called Bone Bottom, according to the thing I'm looking at. But God, 330 bucks for a Santa costume is insane. You have to really love those kids if you want to do that. Oh God, no, not the... Oh God, why do they have to do it with the cat and the dog? Oh God, no. Oh God, they did it with Winnie the Pooh. Oh no. Oh no, he's... Oh God. Yeah, I hate it too. You're not the only one. It's like that meme where it's like, oh, that's Gore of my comfort character. Okay, now I think we're done with the kid stuff, and now we're in, yeah, nativity sets, fake Christmas trees. Yeah, okay, we're done with the toys now. Oh, yep, and the plastic light up sets that go outside before everybody had inflatables like they do now. Yeah, you could have Winnie the Pooh. And all these. All the lights. All the ornaments and light up like garlands or light up lights that go on your tree. All the collectible figurines that people were obsessed with in like the 80s. Precious moment collectibles. All the collectibles that nobody wants anymore. That like no child like or grandchild wants anymore. Dolls. What are these dolls? Victoria Ashley originals. Oh, and we got the popcorn tins. The classic popcorn tins that honestly aren't that good. That might be a controversial opinion, but they're really not that good. Oh, really? You had two of those? Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not a fan. Whoa, I think my uncle has this. I know he has like a gumball thing. Oh, the porcelain dolls. Oh, okay. I definitely haven't had any of those. With the porcelain dolls. Okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, I think my grandfather had, or not my uncle has one of these. And then okay, yep, you got the fruit cakes that also nobody likes, and the chocolates that people do like. And we got books, encyclopedia, Life of Jesus, World Crime Almanac, 2,201 fascinating facts. You know, when there's no internet, that's what else are you gonna do? History timeline, wisecracked witty remarks, and oh, I wonder how offensive like half of these are by today's standards. And of course, we got the Holy Bible, some globes. What is that? Oh, it's a money organizer. Electric pencil sharpeners, banks. That one's actually kind of cool. And then all these massagers, back massage, foot massage, all the fun stuff. Whoa! Does that come with the tub, or is that... Pollinex. Whirlpool hot spa sends thousands of tiny massage bubbles all over your body. Four, five... Okay, so it's just for this. It's not the tub. It's just for this, so that it makes your bath into like a whirlpool massage bag. And we got like beauty stuff. Like shavers and stuff. Hair removers. Electric shavers. Yep. Electric shavers when they started to look a little less scary than some of the ones that we saw in like the 50s version. And we got, yep, hair straighteners for that classic 80s hair. Wow, yeah, oh yeah, look at that right there. That's some 80s hair right there. Yep, all the straighteners and crimpers and hair brushes, hand dryers for manicure stuff. Ooh, oh, look at the lace tablecloth in this pattern, the red pattern and all that. All that fun stuff. Oh, we've been going for so long that we've maxed out the... Hold on. We've maxed out the compilation. I forgot to turn on the repeat thing. There we go. Okay, so we got some ceramic sets. Oh, wow, look at that wood stuff. Country collection. Yeah, it definitely does look like that. Like rustic country is what they're trying to go for. Like how people put barn doors in their house today. Oh, and like, yeah, good times. Something for every clock watcher on your list. You got the classic cuckoo clocks that have been in like every single one of these catalogs that we've looked at, no matter the decade. And other kind of more clocks of the time. Clocks with pictures in them. Oh, there we go, the lava lamp. Ooh, and one of these, I like these that like move back and forth with the waves. Not the classic lava lamp. These clocks here. Oh, and then the Bud Light and Budweiser clocks. Cock-a-doodle-doo, it's 1 o'clock. Oh god, does it say that every hour? Rudy the Rooster crows about out the time every hour and wakes you with a friendly cock-a-doodle-doo when you set the alarm. You can set it to a beep tone also. Yeah, the old clocks are cool, but I can imagine this would get annoying so fast. Whoa, the plasma ball! On the dinosaur lamps, the sports lamps, Superman lamp, those are just balloons. Or they're made to look like balloons. They're just made to look like balloons. Wow, yeah, look at the plasma ball. 129 bucks for a plasma ball? You can get these for like... You can get those for like 30 bucks at like a science museum gift shop. Yeah, the lightning lamps too. Exactly, yeah, you want to look like a wizard. Why else would you have one of those? Yeah, more clocks, sports clocks, old-fashioned, built like gas lamps, old-fashioned clocks, like retro. Cashing in on that, because nostalgia sells. Oh, look at that, the fridge, the Kenmore fridge for 650 bucks. What is that? Oh, okay. I think that's the most expensive thing we've seen so far. $1,756 in today's money. That's how expensive that is. That is crazy. You got the KitchenAid stuff. Ooh, and the microwaves. Look how much cheaper the microwaves are compared to like the 70s one that we saw. I think the 70s one, like the microwave was like over $1,000 in like today's money. Now, by this point, like the most expensive one, the most expensive one here is this one. Yeah. Hello, Goroth. Welcome on in. Crazy that KitchenAid in the 80s cost as much as rent in the 80s. Yeah, that is true. I mean, cut $100. Yeah, and that's the discount. Yeah, $100. Cut $100, so now it's only $200. But these microwaves are still expensive. You can get in today's money, you can get a good a good microwave for like 79 bucks. Like microwaves have gotten so much cheaper compared to these. Yeah, look at this one, 249 bucks, and that's after they cut 140. That's crazy. Oh, and then a good. We got dishwashers, 340 bucks, 440 bucks. Oh, trash can with a trash compactor built in. Yep. $270. I feel like I've never purchased a microwave before. I feel like a lot of places like like if you have like apartments and stuff, some apartments have them like included. Like mine does. My apartment has a microwave included. But I remember in college I had to buy a microwave for my dorm. And I think it was about like we got like one for like 70, $80, something like that. Then we got washer and dryer, $359. Ooh, and then the nice vacuums. Hold on one sec. I just need to get up real quick to... It's getting kind of hot near my desk. I need to turn off my electric heater that I have. All right, here we go. Also, I just realized it's like 10:15, and I need to like start rushing through this because we have like 100 pages left of this thing. But thankfully, it looks like a lot of the pages might be just like big ads like this for vacuums. And you know these vacuums are loud as hell. They might be powerful, but they are loud as hell. Oh, look at the bean bags. Look at the double bean bags. I had bean bags when I was a kid. They were really, when you're a kid, they're really cool and comfortable. But as an adult, whoa, the race car bed. Whoa, what is that? Starship? Oh, wow. The Jeep bed? How much? Hold on, let's see. How much is it? $699 for the everything. That's if you want the mattress, the different mattresses. Okay, I want that. Why they only have to be for kids? Why does that have to be? Why can't they make it a little bit bigger? Make it a twin size bed. Make it for adults. That's really cool. But I feel like this is one of those things that like they advertise it in this catalog, but like nobody actually owns one of these. Like they only exist in this catalog. I think that might be my new favorite thing that we found in this catalog. We got, oh yeah, look at those classic recliners and couches. Not couches, chairs. Oh, and all more sports stuff. There's so much sports stuff in these. And they're all for like different types of jackets and hats and helmets. This is like the third time we've seen stuff like this. And like, yeah, the footballs, kids, jerseys and outfits, team spirit. Sears definitely had like a deal with the NFL to like do this. And basketball, Chicago Bulls. Yeah, and it's all the basketball stuff has been Bulls, Celtics, Lakers, and Hawks. Oh, and the Seattle Sonics that don't exist anymore. And then, yeah. And then we got basketballs that are themed to different teams. You got some hoops that you can get yourself. And then now baseball. Baseball outfits. Gear up, yep. Football helmet and pads. Punching, or no, that's not, I thought that was a punching bag for a second. That's just like a duffel bag to like carry your stuff in. And then, yeah, small basketball hoops. And they have the cinder blocks on it on the back part. Because I had a basketball hoop when I was a kid, but it had, I think it was water. You filled it with water to weigh it down. And oh yeah, all the golf clubs, all the golf stuff. Are those just replica? They have to be replicas. They're not real. Travel into history with these non-firing models of classic antique firearms. Okay, yeah. So they're not real. They're not real. They're just antiques. Oh, because you can get a... That's not life-size. It's like desktop Civil War Darrigan cannon. It's not life-size cannon. They're just replicas to look like old. But speaking of guns, we do got the gun cabinets. All the gun cabinets. Proudly display all your stuff. Not in a gun safe. Gun racks. Fishing pole racks. Gun carrying case. Okay, here we go. Here are the saves. I think this is the first catalog we've seen with gun safes. Everything before this, I think, just had these, like the cabinets. This is the first time... We didn't see these in the 70s one. This is the first time we're seeing actually gun safes. And I think these are just air... Are they air rifles? Yeah, these are air rifles. BB guns. Yeah, for 10 years and over. For 16 years and over. Jesus Christ, look at this one. That's a laser game. That just looks like a straight-up gun. This is before, I guess, they put the orange cap on everything. Jesus. And bows and arrows. Then we got billiards. Billiards table. Reminds you of a Christmas Carol. Do you mean A Christmas Story by chance with the BB gun? Because Christmas Carol is the Dickens with the ghost one. Christmas Story is the Red Ryder BB gun. You shoot your eye out. Movie that has the Christmas Story is the one that has the BB gun, and I know that because Christmas Story is my favorite Christmas movie that my parents and we watch every year at least once. Christmas Carol is the one. Christmas Carol is the Scrooge, Bah Humbug, Tiny Tim, Ghost of Christmas Past, Present, and Future. That one. Okay, yeah, you were thinking of that one, yeah. And look at that, we got more billiards and poker tables with built-in cup holders. What's interesting with this one is that they no longer... So before, when we saw, I remember poker tables in like the 70s, they had built-in ashtrays along with the cup holders. This one, it's just the cup holders. They got rid of the ashtrays. So by this point, smoking is starting to go a little bit more out of style. Not gone, but like it's not as popular at the time. Whoa, is that a ping pong ball launcher? That's sick. I've actually never seen that before. It's been years since I saw either movie. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's very easy to get those two mixed up just because of the names. Oh, look at the Ted. Oh, look at the 80s workout outfit. Look at the 80s workout outfit right there. Power gliding, treadmills. Wow. And the electric, yeah, the bicycles, rowing machines. All that fun stuff. Oh, yep, more workout stuff. Weights, weight machines. Yep, they're going for it. Sears Sport, all the different weights. Yeah, they are like the jazzercise outfits. They really are. Oh, metal detecting. Wow, that thing is huge. And it honestly probably doesn't even work that well, especially compared to today's day. Wow, $700. That is a lot for a metal detector, I feel like. And then Santa's workshop. Okay, now we're getting, yeah, tools and tool stuff. This is a different layout from all the other ones that we've looked at, because all the other ones ended with, like, the toy section, for the most part. Whereas this one, it went from clothes to toys and then, like, household stuff. Whereas all the other ones have been clothes, household stuff, toys. And we got, yeah, basic outdoor stuff. Hot glue gun. Oh, the clock, that's a saw blade. Is that a fire extinguisher? Yeah, because that's what you want for Christmas. Merry Christmas, you got a fire extinguisher. Nothing else, just the fire extinguisher. You know, you got a battery holder, pocket knives, flashlights, a lot of flashlights. Tool sets. Tool chests and tool cabinets, workbenches. Ooh, what? Whoa, compact disc. In 1988? Really? For your car? A CD play? I feel like 1988 is incredibly early for CD players. Wow. That seems incredibly early for CD play, because I feel like VHS was just starting. How much is it? $239. Okay, yeah, expensive, definitely, but I was honestly expecting more. Yeah, because CDs were not popular at the time. And you got other radio stuff here, which is, you know, expected. Ooh, look at these phones. Cordless phones. These are probably brand new for the time. $180. Which is like over $400 in today's money. That's how expensive these phones are. And look at these other landlines with the buttons. The buttons built in. Wow. Buttons with the answering machines. Yep. Wow. Yeah. All the answering machines are $129. $300 for an answering machine. That's just for the answering machine. That's not also including the phone. Word processing typewriters. Wow. And then calculators. Oh no, those are words. Pocket spellers. 880,000 word dictionary. Quick solutions to word games and puzzles. Ability to correct words entered incorrectly. Wow, it's like spell check. It's a little spell check machine that fits in your pocket. For $80. Which is like $160 in like today's money, but still. And electric typewriters. Here we go. Look at the computers. Look at these computers. Wow. Oh, what game is that? I wonder if they're playing on it. With a not, oh my god. Ah, I'm blanking on the word. Good god. What is it? Not flash drive. Jesus. Floppy disk. I couldn't think of the word for a second. For a floppy disk insert. And is that a printer? Yeah. Yeah, it's an old printer, an old dot printer. Built-in Microsoft. Basic language. 40-column line display. 25-line display on your TV or other monitor. Order monitor. 64K RAM memory. Hey, right now that's probably worth like $500. 64K RAM. So that's 64 kilobytes. Not megabytes, not gigabytes. That's 64 kilobytes of RAM memory. Wow. For 149 bucks. Yeah, it's probably about as much as you'd pay for that much RAM nowadays, unfortunately. Insane. Oh wait, how powerful is this one? This one's $499. I think that's for everything though. 120 kilobytes of memory. Wow, so double? Yeah, double. This Arab machine turned a particular shade of yellow over time. Yes, it does. That's the type of plastic that they used for this type of stuff. I forget what it's called, but yeah, that is a thing with this type of plastic. Oh wow, and it comes with like a joystick and a mouse, an early mouse. Wait, 13. Double density 5-inch floppy disk. How much storage? Does it say? It doesn't say. I wish it said how much storage the floppy disk was. And I can't imagine it's that much if the RAM in this computer is 128 kilobytes. There's another one. $399. This one's also 100. I think 128 is probably the max RAM you can get at this time. And they're all demonstrating that what they can look like with the video games, which I think is really interesting. They're showing like how good the display is and everything. $500 for this. Is it for everything? No, that's just for this, for the computer part. Yeah. The monitor is another $100 on top of that, so it's $600. Oof. The print shop. Wow. And this is before, I mean, there's no internet at this point, so it's like you're just using them for like calculations and games, basically. I feel like during this time there's still limited use for a home computer, for the most part. Ooh, look at those disposable cameras. Oh, and a computer desk. Desks designed specifically for computers. Wow. Look at that. Oh, and these are the games. Print Shop, Gunship, Chuck Yeager's something. Flight Simulator. Wow. And look at these flash cameras. Wow. Look at the colors. Ooh, yeah. These disposable cameras. Oh, no, these aren't disposable cameras. These are... Yeah, these are regular cameras. Wow. $288. Oh, wow, look at that lens. Look how long that is. Wide-angle lens. Yeah. Jeez. Oh, and a telescope. For $269 for this telescope. Jeez. And then binoculars. Binoculars are always way more expensive than you think they are. I don't know what it is about binoculars, but they're always way more expensive. Oh, yep, and more keyboards. Dang, this is... That one's crazy. Look at that. Look at the design of it. That's actually cool. It's like angled. I don't know if that is or isn't good if you want to play it. Oh, no, it's a portable stereo keyboard with shoulder strap. It's like a keytar almost. Wow. Groovy. What is that? Is this like a digital electronic guitar with auto rhythms and tones? Wow. That is funky looking. From this angle, it looks like a weird long like walkie-talkie or old cell phone or early cell phone. Then yeah, you got speakers, you got pedals, instruction, like, you know, instruction booklets and cassettes, guitars. Whoa, look at that one. That's cool. You got other classic basses and guitars, acoustic guitars, banjo, ukulele, violin. Drums, bongos. New at Sears, stereo drum. Stereo, oh yeah, so they're just like fake. Yeah. Pro drum set. Drum machines, like having a couple drum set, or like having a complete drum set at your fingertips. Wow, oof, I think that shows I'm getting tired. It's all right though. I think we're almost done. We got less than 50 pages left. Ooh, and look at the stereos. Oh, and the like the clock radios. These are cheap now. These were way more expensive in the 70s one, I remember. This is only 30 bucks. Yeah, they were like twice this much, I feel like, in the 70s one. Shows how cheap the technology got. Then yeah, boomboxes and stereos. Magnavox. Is Walkman a thing yet? These are tape recorders. These aren't tape players. Here we go. Are these Walkmans? Personal stereos. Yeah, okay, yeah, they are. But they're not... That's Magnavox. That's not Sony. Oh, there it is. Walkman. Here we go. Yeah, Walkmans are a thing now. This is a portable radio, and then these are... Yeah. Wow, those headphones look so uncomfortable. Your clock alarm woke you up in a panic each day. I feel like that's just any alarm, honestly. I feel like every alarm will wake you up in a panic. I actually had a clock alarm growing up at one point, but I was able to set mine so that it woke me up with the radio. So it wasn't actually like that bad. I was actually able to like go to go to bed or wake up not too panicked, because it would be like just regular music playing instead of like the beep. Yeah, if it's loud like that, anything is gonna scare you. But hey, at least you woke up. It did its job. And then we got this. Wow, look at these with the detachable speakers too. Dang, this one's huge. Look at that. And the recording, big boom box with 5 speakers. Dang. And again, they're not as expensive as I thought they would be. Oh wow, these are like fun little a flashlight radio. These are all like a burger radio, headphone radio, car radio, literally car radio, jukebox radio, and then yeah, more of these. Some more of these. Oh, these are like these are home studios. Yeah, with the big speakers. The portable music boxes from that movie meme. I'm actually not sure which one you're talking about, Aeon. I'm trying to think. Movie meme, portable music boxes. Funny you said that because it was a little click before the loud alarm started and it woke me up, but I had not enough time to turn it off before the alarm started. So it did wake me, but the loud alarm was not needed. Dang, that seems like, I guess, like a crazy backup. It seems very unnecessary. Oh yeah, these are built-in audio. Yeah, built-in speaker systems, different. No, I just realized that. I didn't think about that. There's been no vinyl in this one. It's all been cassettes. I didn't think about that. Look, this is our first, like, record player that we've seen, I think. Everything else has been cassette tapes. Cassette tapes and, like, all of that. Like, yeah, cassette tapes. Or just, and even CDs. Okay, this one has a built-in thing. The movie where some dude plays the music on a boombox outside of a girl's window. Oh, that! Yes, okay. I know what you're talking about now, yes. With that boombox, that's what, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about, yes. And the meme, yeah, where people replace the music with all kinds of crazy stuff. Whoa, look at this. This is 1,500 bucks. 1,500 bucks. What is that in today's money? 1,500 bucks in today's money. $4,000. It's a $4,000 speaker and like stereo music system. And these ones do have built-in record players. Okay, so records aren't like completely dead, but they're not making like phonographs anymore. Because it's only just built into all this stuff. Jesus, yeah, these are huge. These are huge setups, and these speakers are huge too, and all these different settings and stuff that like look crazy to me. Oh, here we go. VHS tapes. I was right. VHS tapes are a thing at this point. Look at that. Look at these old VHS tapes. Wow. And all the Disney ones. I think these are the VHS tapes that they like, that people tried to say were like rare and like old and worth a lot of money like last year. But it was like people just trying to like inflate like the value and it didn't work at all. And it's like they're not rare in the slightest. Yeah, so we got all the Disney ones. We got Mickey Mouse, Winnie the Pooh, Mother Goose. My personal best. Oh, cooking VHS tapes. Door and golf. Door in the first games on Mount Olympus. What is Door? Or Dorf. It's Dorf. I've never heard of Dorf. Congress Video Group. These look like kid things that like are older that they're trying to like sell on like VHS tapes. Oh wow. Pee-wee's Playhouse, Charlie Brown Christmas. Barbie and the Rockers, Barbie stuff. Charlie Brown, Fisher Price, Tin Soldier, Fairy Tales. The dating VHS from the 80s are so fun, so much fun to. Oh, I've actually seen some of those. I was actually watching, who was I watching? Another streamer, Luca. She was watching a bunch of those. And she was doing like a tier list of like each person on like if she would like date them or not. And it was really fun because some of them are just insane. Some of the things that people say in them. Oh, Teddy Ruxpin. Wow, I didn't know they made Teddy Ruxpin VHS tapes. National Geographic, Beach Boys, Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny, Secret of Nim. That's a new one, I feel like, at this point. Wow, Secret of Nim, classic Don Bluth, Elvis, Beatles. James Bond, Ben-Hur. Oh wow, double VHS. Ben-Hur and Dr. Zhivago are double VHS. Yeah, these are really old. Christmas Story. Look at that. This is when it was, I think, brand new. Wow. Wait, when did Christmas Story come out? Okay, Christmas Story came out in 1983. So this is a few years later. So they're probably just trying to sell it for like the Christmas time. Yeah. That's what they're doing here. Because Christmas Story, when it came out, was not popular. Like it was a financially, I think it was a box office like flop when it came out. It wasn't until they started playing it over and over again on TV that it became popular and is, as popular as it is today. Oh yeah, we got it's all classic movies for the most part. That's Entertainment, American in Paris, Wizard of Oz, Singing in the Rain, West Side Story, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. Okay, no, we got some. Okay, oh, American Tail, classic. More good Don Bluth. E.T. Jaws, Money Pit, American Graffiti, Hell and Back. I don't know some of these. Some of them I know, but Women at Large. Oh, that looks like a classic 80s jazzercise tape. Look at that. Thin Thighs. Oh, yeah, these are all exercise. Thin Thighs 30 Days. Dolph Lundgren's Maximum Potential workout. Wow, yeah. Definitely want to look like him. G.I. Joe. Rambo. These are all kind of like... Strawberry Shortcake. Gumby. Gem. Talent Search. Wow. Star Wars. Look at that. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi pre-special edition. So those are going to have the original versions of them. And this one doesn't say A New Hope. It just says Star Wars. Interesting. So maybe this is before they added A New Hope to that one. Cinderella. That's not the Disney Cinderella. Huh. Shirley Temple stuff. Miracle on 34th Street. John Wayne. Elvis. Blue Hawaii. Sound of Music. Grapes of Wrath. Broken Arrow. Three Amigos. That's a good one. Fraggle Rock. Wow. Fraggle Rock. Not so great moments in sports. World War One. Pee-wee. Wow. I feel like the last few pages of this are all going to be like VHS tapes. And it's organized by like the distributor company or the studio, which is interesting. I don't recognize any of these. Oh, Three Stooges. There we go. Three Stooges. Hot Cars, Corvettes, more exercise. Wow, look at those. Look at those workout clothes, and wow, look at those leotards. Look at that. Classic 80s right there. Good Neighbor Sam, Marooned. Owl and Pussycat. I haven't heard of those. Then we got some classic Flintstones, Mighty Mouse, Smurfs. Super Stunts. Hell yeah. Look at that. Skateboard Super Stunts. Skateboard Superstars. Tony Hawk's probably in that. Casper, Yogi. How to catch... Look at that. You need a whole VHS tape to tell you how to catch different fish. Something you would easily just Google today. How to catch bass, trout, walleye, bass basics. RC Wheels, Crash and Burn. Cruising in the 50s, Cruising in the 60s. Top Gun, The Real Story. These are more like documentaries. Football, sports funnies. Because, I mean, yeah, before, the internet, that was the only way you would see, like, classic clips of, like, sports and stuff like that. We're getting away, I feel like, from, like, movies, like classic movies, and more just, or like movies from the time, and more, they're more just using it to like play classic, or like to sell classic movies, like Sands of Iwo Jima. I've heard of that one. These are all really old. I haven't heard of any of those. Freestyle building, or freestyle biking, Jesus. Sing-along songs, speed thrills and chills. Let's learn about manners. That's what every kid wants to watch. More workout, tight and toned. More workout, hips, thighs, and buttocks. Yeah, more classics. King Kong, of course. It's a Wonderful Life, colorized version. I think this is when It's a Wonderful Life was starting to become popular again, because they played it on TV a lot. Christmas Tree. Looney Tunes. Son of Godzilla. Wow. A Godzilla VHS tape. Night of the Living Dead. Godzilla vs. Megalon. It's a Wonderful Life black and white version. Cartoon classics. Bugs Bunny. Popeye. Gulliver's Travels. Daffy Duck. Truly the classics. Oh, yeah. John Madden on football. It's so crazy how, like, there are a lot of people nowadays, like kids especially, who don't realize that Madden, in like Madden football games that are named after an actual person. They're named after John Madden, who was like I think he was a football player and then he became a sports commentator. It's just crazy that there are so many that just don't know that anymore. Yeah, all sports, more exercise stuff, and the leotards. They all look the exact same. Oh, Richard Petty. NASCAR racing. Monster trucks. Yeah, look at that. And then this is all your storage for all your CDs, VHS tapes, cassette tapes. Oh, you can get for kids, you can put them in a dinosaur or a teddy bear. Then you got, the TV cabinets. Wow. We haven't seen any actual TVs yet, so maybe that'll be coming up soon. Oh, yeah, we got the video camera, the VHS. Okay. There's different... Okay, this VHS player is $629. This VCR... Mid-size VCR. So this VCR is $390. $390. Today's money is $1,000. So the cheap one, the cheap VHS on this page is $1,000 in today's money. That's insane. Because this one is almost twice as much. This one has to be like almost like $1,700-$1,800. And then I think this is the most expensive thing we've seen. The video camera that you can buy. Oh, and this one's $900. $900 for a VHS player. And you can probably buy this now at like a Goodwill for like $20. Hold on, it says, I have to know, the $1,690. Okay, this camera right here. This camera right here is $4,500 in today's money. $4,500 for your own camera is insane. Oh yeah, okay, and then here's some of the other cheaper VHS options, but still. Is this one, yeah, 300, okay. Yeah, these are at least like like $700, $700 in today's money. And here we go. Here are the the portable TVs. Look how tiny that is. A Watchman. Wow. TVs this year's included. So there's black and white ones, and then there's color ones. The quality is probably terrible. It's $500 for the color one. Jesus, $500. You can get like 2 VCRs of that money. And the classic. Okay, wow, they're still selling black and white TVs for $58. Wow, it's cheap. And then these actual TVs are around like $200, so about the same size as these VCRs. So they're like a few hundred, like over $500 in today's money, which, you know, is kind of fair. And they have remotes now. I remember in this 1977 catalog that we looked at, there were it was one TV that had a remote, and it was like selling like $1,500, something like that, like something crazy. It was selling so much. Oh, yep, and then we got these are the more expensive TVs. How big are they? How many inches? .21 width by 20 height. I mean, these are all classic CRTs, like cubes. Ooh, and the ones with the wood. The ones with the built-in cabinet. Classic. Oh, wow, this one's $1,000. Oh, and this one has a swivel. So you can turn it. Oh, this one does too. Wow. Oh, this one I think has like built-in speakers and stuff. That's why. That's so wide. Oh, wow, here we go. Okay, so 25-inch, 27-inch. Oh, wow. $1,700. This is this is over $4,500 TV. This is about as much as that camera was. This one's more expensive. This is $2,000. $2,000 for a 31-inch TV. Which is $5,400 in today's money. Over $5,000 for this TV. Ugh. Oh my god, and they have a 50-inch. That was huge for the time. For $2,500. This 50-inch TV is $6,755 in today's money. That is insane. That is crazy expensive. I feel like even like nice TVs don't even sell for that kind of money nowadays. It has to be, unless it's like a super crazy, really nice TV. Most TVs, I feel like a good TV is around like $800 to $1,000. Jeez, and yeah, look, more recorders, $1,100, $1,200. Oh, that was it. I didn't realize we were near the end. So the last thing in this is this camcorder for $1,000. It's the cheapest one, which means it probably is the cheapest quality. Oh, wow, so that's it. Wow, it's way later than I planned on. We're streaming an hour later than I planned on because I got to go to work tomorrow. Oh well. I had fun though, and I hope you guys did too. This one was just really cool and interesting. Oh, whoops. Not mean to do that. Oh, come on now. There we go. Okay, so as cool as like the old technology stuff is, I think my favorite thing... Where was it? Was it? No, it was past this. My favorite thing, unironically. Oh, where was it? Past the microwaves. Yes, here is this bed. This spaceship bed. That's if I was a kid, but I don't think my family would have been able to afford it because it was, how much was it? $700, which is 1,800 bucks or 1,900 bucks in today's money. I don't, as you know, my parents loved me, but I don't think they loved me that much. That would be like the only thing I got for Christmas. Maybe if they would. Actually, no, I don't even think they would have. But God, that looks so cool. They didn't make this for adults. Make an adult version of this with the steering wheel and everything in the windscreen. This was interesting. Definitely feeling a bit young for this stuff, though. Hey, well, maybe that'll change because on Wednesday, we'll be moving a decade forward into the 90s. So maybe you'll see a little bit more. Maybe you'll see some stuff you'll recognize more. But yeah, so this was really fun. I had a really great time with all this. Now, let's go ahead and let's head on back to the office. All right. But yeah, that's going to do it for today here, folks. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you're new here, I'm not a professor, but you can call me Nap. I do these streams every Sunday and Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we look at cool historical documents and like historical related material. I do history research streams, genealogy research streams, where we look up a person and try to find all we can about them in the historical record. And for December, we're going through these old Christmas catalogs. So yeah, and like I said before, so next time on Wednesday we'll be going through we'll be moving up to the 90s. And then also one other thing I do want to say is with this stream is that we have one more week left of streams before I'm going on my Christmas break. So this Wednesday and this next Sunday. Next Sunday is going to be my last stream for about 2 weeks. Because I'm going to be going home for the holidays and everything. So be sure to check these streams out. And I might also do one Gorilla stream because I want to play more of that 2-Point Museum. Because I've been trying. It's been hard not to play it because I had so much fun with it. But yeah, so I think with that. Also I have linked down below my Twitter and my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel, I've uploaded some shorts on some of the things that we've found live on our streams. So go ahead and maybe check those out if you'd like. And then let's go ahead and let's find somebody to raid. Let's see, who is live right now? It's a little later than normal. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's see. Hold on. Have I? Okay, let's go ahead and let's raid Bodega Rat. It's her anniversary celebration. So let's go ahead and let's raid them. If you guys could stick around for the raid, that would be great. Let's go ahead and get go ahead and get this raid message going. And then we'll do one for followers. All right. But yeah, that's going to do it for today's folks. Thank you guys so much for being here. I had a lot of fun with this one, and like I said, we went way later than I thought we would. I normally don't like to stream this late, especially because I do have to get up early for work tomorrow. But you know what? That's a problem that tomorrow me has to handle. So until then, though, hope you guys have a great day or night wherever you are. And I hope to see you guys next time, Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.